Flow. I need natural light and fresh fruit to cross up all my goals.
Sorry, my stream got cut off at 57 minutes. I'm about to give you my face stream. It's not really a question as opposed to okay, what I'm trying to tell you. It's going on in my life. I know it's right there. It's dark. It's because I got the lens cover on. I believe I got it posted in there. I hope I got it posted in there. I don't have the fundraiser posted in the comments. So that's what I'm about to do. And there's the fundraiser. You can read it up. My medical record literally is online. Shout out to I Am Candy on the live feed on the Apex Legends. Being a super black queen out there, saving lives and playing games, and not telling no lies and keeping God's faith right in her heart. I can see it on her face every time I watch. She carried that love everywhere. So anyway, bada boom, bada bang. Here I am, your rocket queen, dead man walking, Mayhew the M, the Northeast Blizzard Beast here. I was going to do some Rooney Tune Tunescape, but ergonomically speaking, I literally shouldn't even play a game or even be doing this. I literally am. Oh lordy lord, I got degenerative, deteriorating situation on my C6, C7 vertebrae. I have bone spurs that are actually at the roots, and this is what Roots is all about. It's a great show. You should watch it. Believe me, I grew up watching Roots, A Different World, Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. I watched that 227. Yeah, you fucking think I didn't watch all that shit? What about Benson? How many of you motherfuckers know about Benson? Yeah, fuck you if you don't know Benson. We can't be friends. Okay? Fuck all that noise. Fucking think I didn't watch Fat Albert, motherfucker? Shit. I watched House Party, okay? I'm like fucking Doughboy up in this bitch, sitting on the front porch, fucking smoking blunts and telling people to keep their fucking babies out the street and shit. Damn. You motherfucker, I'll tell you some of that boys in the hood fucking shit. Man, the Northeast Blizzard Beast, or your Nor'eastern Nightmare here, Mayhew the M. Also known as Matthew Libby. It's 10:36 or 22:36 on the military 24-hour time. I'm a dead man walking. I have that bone spur lodge in my C6, C7, which is severing my fucking nerve there. It's already pinched. I have a torn labral tendon in my right arm or shoulder, or the superior labral arterial meniscus. If you go to the fundraiser, you can check out all the medical files I posted. I have a picture of where the superior labral tendon is. I have my medical record on file that you can verify and print off for your own keeping and verification if you need to. And I am faced with millions of dollars of medical costs and upgrades to my house because I literally could go out and get a glass of water and just fucking move the wrong way and be paralyzed and die. The worst option, the worst case scenario is death. The best case scenario is what I'm in right now. So there's the spectrum. That's the spectrum up and down the charts. Sitting here with my vape pen, chilling out to I Am Candy, watching her on the grind tonight. I would love to play some RuneScape, but I got to get a new membership, so it wouldn't even make sense. I wouldn't even be able to do much of anything on there right now. I could show you off some more Yu-Gi-Oh cards. Probably let's do that again. I'll do that again. That'll be all right. But I'm gonna sit here and I have a good time just sitting here face streaming with you. I don't know if I gave you the Discord thing. I'm gonna go ahead and put that in the comments. The Discord link. If you want to talk to me, I would really love to be able to talk to some of you because you never know. You might be blessed enough to be one of the very last people I ever talk to. And I would really love to be able to talk to you and be blessed by your voice or even your presence. You know. So I'm going to go ahead and put the Discord in the comments too if you want to do that. That's kind of cool. I would love to hear from all of you. Be kind of nice. And I know when that was happening when she was going. And baby, look at this lady dropping in on Apex, ready to fucking take the house down because she said so. And that's just the way it the fuck is gonna go. I've been spoiled. She got me a couple wins already here when I turned her on. So I turned on those fucking Apex songs and legends. And I'm hoping with this condition, because I literally can't work anymore. I can't work because every little thing I do could kill me or paralyze me. So I live every day blessed. I'm going to be happy. I'm going to stay that way. God's got me. Okay, so I say a prayer for all of you. If I could just say one nice thing to everybody, I love you from right here. To everybody on the planet. I don't give a fuck if you're Muslim, if you're Russian, if you're Chinese, if you don't fucking like the United States, if you love the United States, I don't care who you are. Let this video be known that Matthew J. Libby says that he loves each and every one of you. No matter how or what you do. You didn't get to know me face to face, but I still love you. So if there's at least one nice thing I could say to everybody on the planet, I love you. And that is my eternal message. If you could save just one life, including your own, then you're a success to God and life. Just one. We prefer 3, but no, I'm just kidding. just one life saved is in the good graces of God. God tells you that. So check out I got my medical record on file, and I'm kind of doing this hoping I can reach out, and I figure if I do this on a nightly basis for a while, maybe people will actually start to believe me, because I have no reason to make this up. That's why I posted my medical file, and literally you can verify that. And I need help from all communities, not just one or another, like all of you. You need to understand my situation is so, I'm in dire straits at this point that me and my son almost have to stay awake forever just in case, you know. It's kind of a tight situation. You know, because the C6, C7 is the absolute worst place you could get a spinal injury or some kind of pinched nerve with bone spurs, because it's inoperable. You can't remove those bone spurs from there. It's holding the nerve in place, and so I'm blessed to even be moving. Like, I'm blessed to even be able to breathe. But at any given moment, it could be my last breath. It could be my last seconds with my son. And that's as serious as it gets. I mean, it's the same for everybody worldwide, even if you were in perfect health. But my situation is literally a wrong breath. So I just breathe. And that's literally almost all I can do. It's just kind of like sit here in this chair like an old motherfucking man of time, like Father Time, holding them sands of time, just sitting back, going, watching time. Be like, well, this is all I can really do. So maybe I can watch all of you and spread some love too. Maybe I could do a live video and maybe you'll treat me good. You know, because I'm just here to try to help you. Even try to get you out of the hood. So we all interconnected one way or another. So the medicinal marijuana, I got the freaking, you know, the bomber glasses going on, as you can see. I got the haircut nice and fine going on. I don't know. I'm trying to take a look at what I got going on here on my hands and stuff. And I'm kind of Native American and Egyptian. I mean, I look Egyptian. Now that I look at myself, I look Egyptian, especially when my hair grows up. Okay? I look Egyptian. Do I look Native American? Only when the sun tans me up. I look very Native American. So I'm Native American and Egyptian. I'm very proud to know that. God taught me that. And I'm not going to doubt God's word. I can't anymore. Shit, here I am. I'm all beat up. But the biggest thing, my life is a complete blessing now, every day, and I see how. Because that could have happened to anybody. I mean, just one wrong fall, one wrong twist, a turn, or something could happen to anybody. But I'm a very unique case by comparison. There was none on file that they could compare it to that would even sustain any kind of argument or reasoning that I should have surgery or go back to work. I've been studying medicine for over 40 years with my mom, for sure. My mom has a degree in terminology and toxicity of infectious disease. And, well, things in my life happened at an early age. Let's just go with that. So I'm watching Iron Candy here tonight. Having a good time on the Apex Legends. Man, she got sweet control over that tap. Like the bullet control, like that semi-automatic tap. She got nice control over that is some nice control. Like the sound it was making was just like a nice repetitive blah, 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 blah. Like it was sick. It sounded sweet. And then some bad shit happened. Oh well, that's some BS. I don't buy it. So, the fundraiser, where it's a unique condition, it's to try to help us cover the medical upgrade cost and all my new transition into a handicapped lifestyle. And yes, I am very, very handicapped. Is there going to be some kickback from the handicapped community and people? Of course there's going to be. Because, oh, he's still walking around, he can still do this, and then it's like when they find out, they're like, oh, meaning I don't even have. So some of these people who are quadriplegics and shit don't even have the chance of death that I have. Like my chance of death literally is probably close to like 98%. Like I walk around probably close to a 98% chance of death. They at least have a sustainable like 62% or something like that. You know what I mean? It's like, okay, so pretty much everything I do, I'm a dead man. But whatever. God got me. God got me. And I'm going to let God get me. Okay? Mogwai has never been for sale. God tells you, don't sell out. Don't, like, give in. And selling your soul doesn't mean literally selling your soul. It literally means giving into the way of mankind lost in the sins and the wickedness. So, yes, technically you sell your soul. But when it says that your body is a temple for my beings and my people, that means a coexistence of a being inside you. Literally right here. That's why God always says, look inward on the heart, because that's where I reside. And there I will never hide from you, and I will always bring you that burden of truth, flaming like the fiery phoenix in which I am. They are tripping over all kinds of dumb shit in society nowadays, and here I am, a miracle child, walking right in front of you. Can you see me? Because I'm standing right here. Hey, you enjoy doing what you're doing? Because I can't. You're going to be over there talking all kinds of shit about me, thinking that I might be racist because of the color you see? Well, I can't talk like that, you see, because it could kill me, literally, by breathing and saying the words the wrong way. And that's not a joke. I just want to spread the rest of my love that I got for all y'all. you know, and it's not a joke. Mayhew the M on all the gaming things. So once I get over this little funk of the shock and awe, I'm definitely going to start streaming my games again. I just want to, you know, get it out there and get people kind of aware that if I'm on stream and all of a sudden I go quiet, there's a chance that you may have heard my last broadcast live and direct. From Philly town, rapping high, we can get down. Boys to men, ABC, BBD, the East Coast family. I love that group, baby. Boys to men, ABC, BBD, that's my shit. Growing up, motherfucker, you better believe I loved that alphabet. Man, I ate my alphabet soup. You know what I want to tell everybody, though? And, you know, sexual things really aren't supposed to be public, but for me, I lost my virginity to a beautiful black woman. A beautiful black woman. Wasn't a white woman, wasn't a Chinese woman, wasn't nothing. It was a black woman. That was the first woman that ever made love to me. And you wonder why I'm so sugary sweet? There's your answer. Because she made it be. I lost my virginity to a black woman. So I got really blessed in a certain area of love making because, oh yes. So it's kind of cool. So we're watching I Am Candy here, man. She's just jamming out. She's like super slick gaming skills. I mean, you want to talk about nerd on the fucking spiritual pills? She got it for you, man. She'll write you that script all day long. Just ask her. She'll sing you a song. She got a beautiful voice. She was just singing a little hummity-dummity-doo there, and boom. Man, it was like a harmonizing like radio coming out of there, like harmonious, like melodious kind of shit. Just jamming, like keeping my head ringing, like Dre said. You know what I'm saying? And people don't even understand because I could sit here and you guys be like, "What the fuck are you talking about?" And be like, "Man, just take me over there for a second. I'm gonna tell them. We'll come back here and translate. All right?" You motherfuckers there. You don't know me. You don't know me, homie. You ain't my friend. You ain't my friend. Yo, you remember Lollipop, motherfucker? You remember Lollipop from the fucking movie? What was that, House Party? Right? Was it House Party? Or whatever the fuck it was. I can't even remember the name of the movie, but fuck Lollipop. You ain't my friend. You ain't my friend. He got the lollipop. He always suck it on. He pull it out. He be pouring at people and shit. Yeah, I think that was House Party or some shit or whatever. No. Anyway, it was with Kid and Play, yo. And Kid and Play, like he was Blade Brown. Yo, that was playing motherfucker. Kid was a fucking eraserhead. Don't try to fuck with me on that. I don't get it. Yeah, Blade Brown. Blade Brown. And in the movie. Yeah, I don't know. Go watch the movies with Kid and Play, man. This is what House Party 2. Damn, I can't like it's something education or something like that. Or something high. Not How High with Red Man and Method Man. Get the fuck out of here. It's a different movie. Anyway, so yeah, just click on the fundraiser and check it out, read it up. Literally was the scariest news I've ever heard in my entire life. I mean, imagine trying to be the doctor trying to tell me that. Yeah, there's no comparison of your injury, and you got bone spurs in your C6 and C7 and a pinched nerve, and we can offer you a pain-killing shot. Here comes CobraIcey. He's going to bed, he said. CobraIcey on the Twitch, founder of Alpha Pro Gamers 2022, ladies and gentlemen. You can check him out on the Twitch, the YouTube. We got the Alpha Pro Gamers 2022 on all the little social medias, Twitter, Instagram. I love you, bud. Good night. So that's my son. So every moment for us now is an absolute glorious gift from God. All the time that we spend. My son's a fucking hero. He's my hero. And I will never place anybody above him. He is my hero and my best friend. I have heroes and stuff, and I put you all on the same playing field, equal to him. But when it comes to the best thing I've ever seen in my entire life was the birth of my son and clipping that umbilical cord, and absolutely seeing how life comes to be. My son's my hero, man. And that's the way all you dads should look at your kids. All your moms, too. These kids are your heroes. So, make it better for them. Better than it was for you. It's absolutely our job to do. It's what God told you was true. Because they are the future for you. And so here I am. My son's going to be all set up with this. It's a glorious gift. And believe me, my son's not selfish. By any means, or shape, or form. He's going to be there for all of you. Even better than I could be. You know that's the promise. Oh, the promise. Shout out to that motherfucker right there in the game. And the freshest produce in the industry. Yeah, that's right, Kelly Kale TV. Give a shout out there like that. Who else we got out there? Who's that big Madden motherfucker? He's a scary bastard. I'm going to hire him for personal security. You think I won't? Nah, I'll just be able to ride on that guy's shoulders. He'll just pick me up and get a workout and be like, you mind if I run? Yeah, fuck, no, let's go. I'll be all right. God got me. Yeah. Oh, Madden, the Madden God. Yeah, Madden God. Shout out to that guy. Yeah, and he truly is, man. I seen that motherfucker playing a game of Madden against somebody online. He was down 35-3. He came back and won. I was like, how in the absolute fuck? You were down 35-3 going into the fourth quarter, and he won the game. I was like, damn. It might have been going into the halfway through the third quarter, or going into the fourth, like third, halfway through, but he was down 35-3. That's all I remember accurately, and he won a game. It was stupid. I couldn't believe it. I was like, this motherfucker is playing prevent defense in zone against this guy. He gonna get smoked, and he did. Hell yeah. Isley Gaming. Isley Gaming needs new moderators. I literally went into Isley Gaming's chat to thank her for saving lives, and her moderator removed my comment for being rude. I was in there, I was like, thank you. Your stream is saving so many lives, including me and my son. And even if you just save one life, including your own, you're a success. And he said that was rude. Of course I do. I love Isley Gaming. Absolutely. She's one of the historic black teenage ladies out there. I hope I'm saying this right. I could be wrong about her age. I don't really know. She looks like she's probably about 16, 17 years old. And I think it's one my son follows anyway and chats with an awful lot because he's about 16, 17. So I try to follow like the group of people he plays with online. And so I'm hoping Isley is the one that I'm thinking of. But she was like, I was like, what was rude about that? And Isley responded immediately. She was like, I didn't do that. That wasn't me. That was my moderator. And I was like, well, you need new moderators. Because all I did was thank her. And that was sad. So, I mean, I can kind of see, like, where other people come from. That people not even knowing you based on your skin color or whatever, they don't know your story. And that simple incident right there can connect me to billions of people and relate. Here I am kind of a Native American Egyptian kind of light skin kind of kid. You know, I'm a caramel mocha chocolate, yeah, yeah, yeah. And just because I said thank you to a black teenage gamer, they saw it as rude. Damn. It's that bad out there? It's really that bad? So I'm kind of here to try to change that attitude. I come from a very diverse family, very, very diverse, multi-ethnic family. My cousin Will is a black man, very proud black man. And I'm very proud to be his cousin. That's right. My cousin Tia is a Black Panther lady. She's a beautiful black woman. My cousin Rebecca's husband is a black man, or a Dominican black man, and I'm absolutely proud to have all of it. My cousin Jimmy's Korean. My two aunts are Italian. I have a cousin who's German. I have a Chinese family. As I said in my other stream, I'm married to the fucking Yakuza, the Triad, the fucking Russians. I'm married to every goddamn country on the planet because I have at least one family member from every country or living in that country. It's literally, legitimately that serious for me. I have never been raised to hate another minority of color. And over the last 5.5 years, because of socialistic agendas and differences of opinion and political views, I've been labeled as all the things I am not even close to. And if anybody ever grew up with me, they would know I'm telling you the straight truth right now. I have a cousin from the Philippines, a couple of them. You want to talk about fucking organized family or a proud family? Well, shit, I feel like I got the largest family on the planet, and that's no doubt. With all the fucking different ethnicities and cultures, you wonder why I am able to fit into all their cultures? Because I've been trained by them themselves. I literally have been trained by all these cultures. And I literally absolutely understand their situations of what happened, especially with Native Americans and black families and whatnot. Oh fuck, you think I don't fucking get it, motherfucker? I started here where we live in my home city. 13 motherfuckers in a 3-bedroom apartment with my grandparents. And you want to talk about some ghetto ass fucked up shit? My fucking sperm donator fucking daddy, whose name is Joseph, read that shit real hard. Okay? You take it and dig in deep with that. This motherfucker threw my mother into a bathroom and split my motherfucking head on the toilet at the age of 3. He tried to sell me to pay off his drug debt. That motherfucker. You want to talk some ghetto ass shit, motherfucker? I'm here for you. You want to talk some shit? I got you. Because God got me. You want to know what God got me like right now? God got me like, you know how you pick up a kitten on the back of their neck right there? Because it doesn't hurt them. That's the safest spot to pick up a kitten is in the back of their neck. Well, it's the worst spot to pick up a fucking human is in the back of the neck at the C6, C7. That's what God do. And he carried me around like a little motherfucking kitten right now. Like, yeah, you want to be a little bitch here? Yeah, this is for all those sins you committed, okay? So no one's above judgment. Here I am. I'm proof in the pudding that no one is above judgment whatsoever. I never even thought I was above judgment, and I confess to God a lot. I really do. I sit there and I'll tell God, like, look, I've sinned more times than the rain has fallen. I've sinned more times than the snowflakes have melted. And God, yet you still bless me with your glory and your kindness and your love. Why? Because I'm here. I'm here for you. All of you. I'm here to be a miracle for you. I'm here to be your brother if you don't have one. Because my brother inside my mother, yeah, the Holy Spirit moved in so much he jumped right in front of that kind of greasy ass spoon with all them pork filled fucking pots and shit. That pea soup and ham kind of fight on the dirt road up there, just trying to get it right when the wrong family took flight. Read up in the Bible, you see what I'm talking about. Well, I should have had a twin brother, but my mom had, we had, like I told you, pretty abusive sperm donor. And so, here I am, and here he's not. That's why I don't really, get down on getting rid of babies. Well, I'm all growing up being a big guy. That's right. I heard her say that. She said, look at me growing up. I heard her. She probably talking about everybody in the world growing up and being confessing and telling everybody my shit. I've done some raw shit to women, for sure. And I don't get down like that no more. Because one, I can't now, for sure. And that's probably why I'm in this situation. It's for all the raw shit I did to women. And the violation of the Holy Grail. Imagine smacking God's mother. How much trouble would you be in? Just saying, brand Nubian, man. So I've done some raw shit to women that I'm not proud of, but I have no regrets. Okay, I'm not proud of that shit. No shit I did. And so I've grown. I've lived in this place for 5.5 years. I'm on my 6th year in one spot, getting my shit on, and now here I am. Year number 6, and I'm on the verge of death. Fuck me. But whatever. We ain't gonna live like that, okay? I don't live in the past. Y'all gonna get to know me now. Or you may never know me at all. Like, you may never know me at all if you don't get to know me now. Juega con tu corazón, sabes decir que no, cómo decirte que te quiero, que muero por tu amor. Yo no he perdido la ilusión, ni el tiempo ni la razón. Oye, déjame curarte este mal de amores, me duele verte llorar. Oye, es que trata mal, yo te traigo flores, dame una oportunidad. Tu cuerpo y el mío juntitos bailando. That's about as fast as I'm moving on my fucking dance floor. Get the fuck out of here. Vas moviendo la cintura, me sube la temperatura. Te regalo mi universo, ya no lo pienses más. Oye, déjame curarte este mal de amores. Me duele verte llorar. Oye, este trata mal, yo te traigo flores. Dame una oportunidad. Déjame decirte, mami, una cosita. Yo te doy lo que tú necesitas. Solo quiero que tú seas mía. Quiero hacértelo. Yo te bajaré. Mi corazón te lo daré. Conmigo vas a enloquecer. Yo quiero estar contigo. Oye, déjame curarte este mal de amores. Life is way too short to be hating. God never created anything out of hate because he creates everything out of love every single second. I'm proof of that. So, why are we all guilty of sin? Because we all think we could define hate. And that would be doing something God never did. That's blasphemy. Keep it real, though. Dame una oportunidad. Oye, él no te quiere, no sabe cuidarte. Oye, yo tengo un mundo para darte. Yo solo quiero cuidarte. Oye, mueve la cintura. Oye, que seas mía toda la vida. Solo si quiero. Try no dumb shit on me, motherfucker. I'll whoop a Blade's ass. Motherfucker, I'll take passenger 57 and make it passenger no fucking absolute zero. Motherfucker, how you doing? Wesley, get your mama some lemonade for me. And tell mama said I love you. Yo, Wesley Snipes, shout out to that fool. That motherfucker is a bad motherfucker. That guy is like a master of the martial art his way. Damn. That boy, I saw him like 20 years ago on Masters of Martial Arts, and he was a third-degree black belt back then. Damn. That bro's legit, man. Don't fuck with him. I'm telling you right now, don't. Hell yeah. One of my favorite actors of all time. Wesley Snipes, for sure. What made Wesley Snipes one of my favorites? It's hard goddamn work making something this chunky look so pretty. It's hard goddamn work being who I am. Motherfucker, white men can't jump. No, you're right. I can't no more. Shit. Nope. That movie really fucking propelled me to absolutely see Wesley Snipes as a fucking hero. Wesley Snipes is an absolute fucking hero to me. Why? Because he exemplified grit and grindy, ghetto ass determination of fuck all y'all. I ain't letting you beat me. And so he kind of gave me a willpower. You know, somewhere along the line, I think I might be related to him somewhere, and I hope the fuck that's true, because that'd be some shit. That'd be some shit if I was related to Wesley Snipes. Hell, fuck yeah. Man, like I said, I'll make passenger 57 absolute zero. I'll mess that boy up. Come here, I'm a motherfucking daddy. I still got that daddy slap. Bow, I'll spank your ass, boy. And he older than me. Not by much. He only about 4 or 5 years older than me, 6 years older than me. Maybe right around there. Man. My favorite female vocalist, and this is for Women's History Month, Whitney Houston. Whitney Houston is the absolute most goddess voice I've ever heard for a female singer in my entire damn life. And I feel so bad that she's gone. God bless her. God rest her soul, man. But when Whitney sang, she was labeled as she needed an orchestrated like opera conductor to make sure she didn't go off key. I have never heard that about any female vocalist to this day. Holy crap. You mean, I literally witnessed and heard an angel sing. Not a joke. Damn. I mean, you want to hear the song of the siren? Whitney Houston. It's too bad. Man, I wouldn't have cared if she was married to Bobby Brown or fucking Jet Li. I would have walked right up there and fucking kissed her right on her lips and been like, I'm sorry, Whitney, I had to do that. Yeah. Miss Whitney. So many times she's singing a song. She just rocked me right back into a peaceful state of mind. And everything was going to be A-okay. I love you, Whitney. I love all your family for bringing you to this earth and showing me what a true black angel looked like. And because of her, honestly, because of her, I will never, ever, ever even argue with a black woman. Fuck that. I ain't stupid. Two things gonna happen, okay? These are the two damn things, and I'm telling you right now, motherfucker, I don't care who the fuck you are. Two things gonna happen when you argue with a black woman. One, you're gonna catch a fresh one right across the goddamn mouth. Or two, you're gonna catch another one on the other side. When you turn that damn cheek, like Jesus told you, you're gonna offer up your other fucking cheek when a black woman slap you. Motherfucker, you better believe it. So no, I ain't fucking with no black woman like that. I ain't arguing. I'm just like, yes, ma'am. That's I'm sucking for pretty eyes and pretty smile. Believe that. You know, that's all it takes for your ways is just bat your eyes at me and smile. I'm just gonna be like, hi, what can I do for you? I'm that simple. Simply sweet, baby. That's the way I was born. I'm nothing but love, man, like a phoenix. I just keep rising up with all that love, and eventually it's going to win and overtake all of y'all. And now you got all the reasons to believe it. Because I can't even get like fucking pissed off because it might just cause too much stress and tension in my neck due to that damage of the C6, C7. Seventh heaven, huh? Oof. Aichi. Man. Too bad I couldn't be there. Just give it like a little pat on the shoulder. Come on, champ. Come on, champ. You got this, champ. Let's go, champ. Let's go, champ. Get it on. Get that head up out of your hand, motherfucker. You better than that. Fuck. Get your shit up. You know better. Come on, champ. Woke was not woke. Well, that's a fucking awesome phrase. Oh my God. I Am Candy just said woke was not woke. If y'all don't understand what that means, you probably part of the problem. Damn, woke was not woke. WOKE. WKRP in Cincinnati. Gotta give a shout out to Cincinnati Bengals, man. They gave it their all. And they just fell a little short. Gritty old men just kind of got it done with their old man style. And that's just how it was in that Super Bowl. What a good Super Bowl, though. I mean, that was last motherfucking month. Here it is. Here it is, a new month. We Super Bowl champion. May you dies. Hey, cool. What the fuck? Women's History Month. Historic moment for all women. May he might die. Every goddamn woman has a bottle of champagne in their fucking bedroom and shit right now going, when? Nah, I'm just playing. I'm just, it could be true. Motherfucker, they all on the phone and all on the live feeds and shit. Yo, when's this motherfucker gonna pop off? Should we marry him now or then? Oh man, no, go ahead and check out the condition. I got the fundraiser in there. I literally can't do much ado about nothing. Yeah, that's about it right there. Much ado about nothing. I literally could sit here and watch my life disappear because of that condition in my C6, C7 with the bone spurs holding my nerve in place and pinching it and shit. I could have an electric like stimuli, like overstimuli, and I could have a seizure. It could shut my heart down instantaneously. It's like called near-death syndrome or instantaneous death syndrome. Any part of my body could just shut down all of a sudden. I could be walking down a goddamn road with a soda. My leg give out, boom, fall face plant right on my fucking hot coffee. There I am drowning in fucking hot coffee, burning 3rd degrees all over my fucking, I'm looking like Freddy Krueger all bent and broken. Okay, so fuck. Yeah. So yeah, it's a seriousness. I got millions of dollars in costs coming up to renovate all my shit with transportation and make all the arrangements I need. So I can, I'm just going to keep going about life, but for being at home and things like that for my son and all that, because, you know, the insurance company's literally sending his dad to his death. My son's going to have to go and kick their balls up through their throat. And so I'm going to do that for him so I get a chance to prove to my son that I'm a fucking warrior for God. Bam, knockout with the left hook. We've got some battleground shit going on, like fisticuffs going on to Apex now. Oh, snap, right in the back of the noggin, splitting that wig open. Man, this guy got some flight power he taking off yet, but you know what? I got a gun, so fuck off. Get shit on is all the phrase now, I guess. Get shit on. Motherfucker, I've been shit on for the last 5.5 fucking years, and now God has finally fucking officially shit on me himself to the point of like, go ahead and fuck up, strike 3. Oh, well, God, I guess you're the boss, so sure. So I'm gonna live my life like a fucking clown. Well, not like a clown, but I'm just gonna, you know, kind of have to laugh it off and kick that dirt off my shoulder like Jay-Z style. How's it going to Jay-Z and, you know, Beyonce and all them? You know, cool shit going on out there like that. Man, shout out to fucking Jay-Z. She's proven that if you put your fucking nose to the damn grindstone, black billionaire, go fuck the fuck off, he said. Like, you guys are fucked up in the head. It's putting your nose to that grindstone and making the right investments with your money. Okay? When you start making some dollars and holler, you fucking put it into some investments that are going to get you a residual return for all life, for all benefit of all communities. It's that simple. And that's what Jay-Z did. That's what Bob Johnson, co-owner of Black Entertainment Television and co-founder and CEO, did the same damn thing. I mean, shit. What the fuck you think Rosa Parks is all about? Putting that nose to the grindstone and standing up for everything you fucking believe in and going to get it. And she fucking got it. Fucking think she didn't? You know, I still got to give a shout out to Oprah. Look at that. What's that first black female billionaire in the United States? You got to be fucking playing with me. You know? But she's proof, Oprah. So, I mean, we're talking women's history. Might as well talk about Oprah. I mean, I ain't got no grudges. Whatever. You know, I hold no grudges. I already played that song. I told you. Put her nose to the grindstone. And she made the right investments. Okay? She didn't just blow her money and fucking ditch dog on the Dipset kind of thing and fucking bump that shit out of there and fucking be like, oh, I'm famous for 15 and now I ain't got nothing. I'm busted and broke. No. She made those long-term investments for down the road to make sure that she would always have that income to come back and always be able to fucking benefit others, you know, even later in life when she, you know, done sitting down there talking to all y'all. So, I mean, life's too short to be fucking hating everybody. I don't even know what the fuck hate is. Y'all fucking trying to define it. Everybody trying to define it. Fucking Webster's Dictionary defining it. Fucking Dr. fucking Phil defining it. Fucking, I got the Black Panthers defining it. I got the KKK defining it. I got fucking the Chinese Parliament defining it. Russians. I got the whole damn world defining what fucking hate is. Instead, you should be defining what the fuck love is. Daddy gotta take a chill pill. Oh. Man, you ever get one of those bad runs in a fucking game where just everything you do right just comes out fucking in a loss? You know? But you just, you know, kick that dirt off your shoulder, you get up and dust yourself off and try again. Kind of shit. If at first you don't succeed, dust yourself off and try again. Yeah, I take it way back there too. I got the best age of like R&B and rap and like smooth A-Town two-steps and fucking the Charleston Renew and shit like that, and that Brooklyn backside stomp with the fucking flip jack. Oh yeah, man, I got that shit from 83 to 2003. I love all that shit. I grew up, I learned all that shit. Why? Because that was in my country. I had to learn that culture. I had to understand why that culture became, you know? And that's where you guys are misinterpreting black culture. Okay? Like why they do what they do and how they fucking make their life better and profitable. It's like why do fucking gangster raps exist? Okay? It's because they there to fucking show you that this is one way out of that shit, even though we had to go through that shit. It's no different from somebody who's a fucking, you know, trailer park fucking honky motherfucker. You know, it don't matter if I come from the fucking streets of fucking Portland, Maine or fucking Tokyo, Japan. Yeah, we all got a fucking story to tell. It's not about fucking the story. It's about how you beat the odds. You know, if you don't fucking try to beat the odds, you'll never beat the odds. And you'll just become one of the statistics of the odds. You know, and look at me. 7.25 billion people on the fucking planet. I beat all the damn odds with the rarest fucking weirdest fucking thing that could ever happen to a fucking spine. Like, how the fuck did I beat the odds? That way. Oh, damn. Like, you mean, yeah, I figured that everybody else was winning and surviving and living. I figured I'd try going close to death and see what that would do. Yeah, well, here the fuck I am. It sounded like a fun trip. Well, fuck, everybody's going over there. I'm like Jack Sparrow. Fuck, you guys are going that way? Nah, fuck it. I'm going to go over this way and see what the fuck happens. You arguably have to be the worst pirate I've ever heard of. But you have heard of me. What a great fucking lie by Johnny Depp. Just to open the whole series of the whole fucking Pirates of the Caribbean. But you have heard of me. Oh, Johnny Depp, what a great actor. I mean, he gets twisted and turned and, you know, fucking, he wants to try to please everybody. So sometimes he just chooses a weird path and, you know, it's kind of like all crazy and shit. So, I mean, but what a great actor. One of my favorite actors of all time. Morgan Freeman. Believe this or not, Queen Latifah. Queen Latifah is one of my favorite actresses of all time and entertainers. I love you, Queenie. You're probably the best black queen I ever seen. And I don't mean to offend any of these black women out there, but you're the first fucking woman I ever seen call herself queen. And just fucking step the fuck up and go, damn, I'm it. And I was like, well, shit, you guys lose. Fuck, there she is. You know? Queen Latifah, man. I always had a dream of like just fucking the ever-living shit out of her. Just one time. Like a famous black woman like her. Queen Latifah would have definitely been the one I would like to go ahead and sleep with. Like for sure. Just because Queen Latifah. Just because her name's Queen Latifah. And now she an actress like on, what is it, like NCIS or some shit, like LA or something like that. Or wait, no, it's that new like doctor show or some shit or whatever. Like she like the boss, okay, like FBI files or some shit. Like she dressing up in these fucking silky business suits and she looking like a goddess and shit. And I'm just like, damn, she just get prettier. So, like, thank you very much, Queen Latifah, for like, being you and giving me like, a female like role model, and teaching me through your songs that, you know, not every black person is an evil black person, and not every black person hates white people or light skinned people or other people, but we all have kind of the same story. Set it off. was it set it off that she had the girlfriend in the movie? I was just like, yeah, right now, like, why can't I be on set with her? Oh, never mind. All right, so damn. Oh, she's so pretty. Oh man, some of my childhood crushes, I guess, or some of my like sweetheart dreams of entertainment. Whitney Houston's my fave. Queen Latifah, Aaliyah, SWV. Oh my God, I had some of the smoking and hottest Foxy Brown. Damn, I mean Monica and what? And then we had like TLC, and then I got Queen Latifah and Erykah Badu, and damn. And you wonder why I was trained correctly. Okay, I was trained correctly, especially when it came to others, because of my family. Like I said, other cultures and ethnicities. I was trained correctly, and I'm never gonna let anybody tell me any different. So, damn. And then I get some of the hardest motherfuckers out there. I mean, Jesus, Mary, and Joseph. I mean, if I had to deal with Ice-T and Ice Cube all at the same time, face to face, I'm giving myself like a 25, 75% chance of survival because, them two crazy bastards. Damn. Nah, Black Power, man. It's cool. Like, I'm married to the Black Panthers. I'm married to the motherfuckers of Compton. I'm married to the motherfuckers on the South Side. I'm married to the motherfuckers at Hell's Gate. I'm married to the motherfuckers down on the low ride. I'm married to all them motherfuckers everywhere. And nowhere I go, I can't hide from my family. Are you fucking kidding me? Private eyes are watching me. You better fucking believe me. Everywhere I go, there's somebody that I'm fucking related to. Hell, I can't even go into the fucking bathroom and take a shit without being related to the toilet. Man, some of that body count shit way back in the day when I was a freshman in high school. With the body count, man, that was some cool ass shit by Ice-T. What was that, New Jack City? Yo, I told you that was Washington. Man, Pookie, man. Chris, Pookie, motherfucking damn, man. Why'd you have to go and fuck up Pookie? Poor Pookie, man. Nah, I felt that shit though, because at that time, like when New Jack City come out, that story was about the crack epidemic in ghettos and shit, which was afflicting the whole black community, and motherfuckers just keep dumping that shit in there, them rude ass. Thank you. That's how it rolls out. I mean, I don't want to talk about these. Yeah, that's right, because you know how I feel about like that. So, and like I have seen New Jack City more than 500 times. Sugar Hill, fucking think I didn't watch that more than 500 times? Think I didn't fucking cry? Damn. No, man. Man, we were supposed to be for real. Yeah, you're right, bro. Man, watching Wesley Snipes kill his own brother in that movie. Fuck. Damn. Made me wonder if I ever had my twin brother, if I would have had to do that. Shit is heavy for me. And then watching Four Brothers with Tyrese and shit and Mark and the damn. Four Brothers, Belly, Juice. This is the shit that taught me about all these motherfuckers and showed me that these are my family. You think I'm joking? I'm married to the mob. Motherfucker, my enemies are not safe by any means, shape, or form. I'm still learning who my family is. But you know what? They're beautiful, they're black, and they're proud. And so am I. Don't call me a bitch. Listen to this. I'm getting called a bitch by somebody who ain't even there. Damn. Maybe she's talking to somebody else. It could be me. I don't know. Anyway, watching I Am Candy, and yes, she is. Oh my God. That's some racial ass, like insecure, bumpity ass, fucking backwoods crack of shit. I'm gonna say that's some crack of shit. I ain't playing with Negroes, man. Yo, okay, cool. Let's go find that person. Those are the type of people we don't want. Like, I don't want none of that shit around my family or nothing. Are you kidding me? Man. So let's see. Hold on. Don't be a menace to society while drinking your juice in South Central. Don't be a menace in the hood while drinking your juice in South Central. There's some other good shit right there. What are we talking about? Natalie Cole. Some of that right there. I mean, what's the biggest thing that I want? RESPECT, you know, like Aretha taught me. I need some of that respect, you know. But I'll give it to you if you give it to me. Give it to me. Give it to me, your sweetness. Give it to me. Give it to me. It's my weakness. You know. I mean, well, I had the best family education or culture ever. And I've lived in all their scenarios. No joke. Black, white, red, brown, everybody in my family, we all getting down. I believe that. Now I'm in a serious situation. I'm in dire straits. But you know what? It's all good. Like, you know, it's all good. God got me. God got me. He's the only one who can. So we're going to have to study a new play. Figure it out. We'll get there. That's what God does. I'm watching I Am Candy here on the live jam on the Apex. And I mean Apex Predator, Apex top of the charts kind of thing. Yeah. And the doctor said, motherfucker, you a man who walking dead. Oh shit. Damn. Oh well. No big deal. It's cool. It's cool. So Women's History Month. Who else can we get? I mean, I don't have my thing right here. I'm just going off based off my personal life and how I would celebrate Women's History Month. And so like I Am Candy is definitely one of the ways I would celebrate Women's History Month. I mean, black female streamer, fucking proud, getting right up out of the fucking hood, proofing the fucking pudding that you could fucking get it done, grinding the shit out with that grindstone. You know, it's kind of the strength of the mustard seed and shit. That's what I would get. That's just one of the ways I would shout out to women's history. Hmm. She's a riot, motherfucker. If you can't understand what she's saying, maybe you should sit down and listen a little bit closer. She's funny as fuck. I love watching this shit. Yeah. Um, yeah, that's why I'm kind of sitting here watching this. I watch more female streamers than I do guy streamers. No offense, guys. I don't want to stare at your pretty face. You are some handsome, hairy motherfuckers out there, you know. And I can give you a big old hug and a kiss and a noggin right there, but motherfucker, be careful. You might kill me. Don't squeeze back. So, but I watch a lot of the female streamers. Um, one, I listen to the way they want to be spoken to so I can learn how to be respectful amongst them, if that makes any sense. And that's what you should all be doing when you're in a female streamer chat room. Does that make sense to anybody? I hope. Motherfucker, that's about the best way I could explain why I hang out in the female streamers' rooms. And some of them might be calling me a lurker or a creeper or some shit, but it ain't even like that. It's like I want to hear how the most respectful people who talk to you. I want to see how you engage with them and what you expect in a conversation. That way, if I get brave enough to even address you, because I don't feel like I'm worthy of any woman's attention, that's for sure. And the fact that Minx actually engages with me, and I'm pretty sure right now I could say hello to Candy and she'd be like, "Hi, how are you today?" Because that's the kind of person she is. So, a lot of you female streamers have, said hi, and I'm just like, thank you very much. I love you all for your stream. You've saved my life and my son's life many nights, and you're saving many lives. So I absolutely love you for that. You're a hero. You're a heroine. Heroin just said, why did females get the fucking term heroine and guys get hero? Like, can't we all just be fucking gods and goddesses or titans or, what? Damn. I mean, like, yo, I got my boy over here. He's a hero. And then I got my girl over here. She's heroin. Shit. Okay. So your girl doing heroin now? No, she's a heroine. That's a female hero. It doesn't even make sense, man. Hero should just encompass the whole damn thing. It's like, wow. So what's everybody drinking tonight? I got my Gibbs coffee going on with a little touch of sugar in there today. No cream. Black is back. Got my water bottle. Boinka, boinka, boinka. Got that going. You can just click on the little question mark, and I'm kind of like trying to explain what's going on in my life nowadays. You can click down in there with the comments, whatever. It's all over the Alpha Pro Gamers and my own web Facebook, the Facebook. Because, well, dead man walking. Dead men tell no tales. There's that little pirate theme for you. Dead men tell no tales. I'm a dead man walking. I got nothing to fucking even lie about. I got nothing but love for you, baby, anyway. That's the way it is. That's the way I'm going to be. So, shout out to Women's History Month. You female streamers need to understand what you've done for the world. And for Women's History, you literally have become part of an evolutionary, historic job market. Okay, and that's why the female streamers are more important on the gaming stream. It's no offense to guys, it really isn't. But the females have a more percentage or accuracy, or that's a better chance of drawing in more people to streaming and creating more jobs through streaming, through moderation, online security, things like that. And it's just because they way fucking prettier than us. And that literally is the bottom line. But they also have a maternal instinct that guys can't even connect with. Because women can connect maternally to men and women. Guys can't do that. Like that maternal instinct, Mother Nature kind of thing. third eye prowess kind of the goddess. Third eye of the goddess is a Yu-Gi-Oh card about it, kind of shit. So that's why Women's History Month is so historic for female streamers, is because they literally have created a job market that can literally provide a job for every kind of individual with any kind of like paraplegia or something, where they can only use their mouth or eyes or whatever. We've seen that with Nomad. I only see there's like 3 or 4 now, 5. I only remember Nomad, and it's like I don't even see Nomad now. I'm hoping everything's okay. But there's another, like, I think it's a Latin guy who's paraplegic, and then there's Bastring, who's got, like, I think it's dwarfism or whatever. But female streamers are more apt to go and find people of mental disabilities and physical disabilities and things like that, to prove to them that they have a way out and are able to make an income without having to go into like a job market. And they can reach out and save lives and give people hope, because like, look, I'm sitting here, like Nomad or whatever, whoever could sit there and just play a game and become an inspiration, because he's literally playing with his face and whooping people's asses and winning games. So the video game world really has become the most unifying job market with live streaming and whatnot for community outreach. The reason they stream for women and whatnot, these women on Facebook streaming or, podcast streaming, even on Twitch and all that, all this live streaming of this dreamy streams where you can see the person you're playing with, talk to them live time, that kind of setup. This kind of community has literally saved more lives than any government on the planet in the history of mankind. This kind of idea, the lifestyle they lead. And the women have provided a 3-to-1 ratio over men. And your men are doing a great job. You're doing fantastic. But believe me, when a depressed man like me, and the mental issues and things I go through, and now this medical thing, I'd rather reach out to a woman because of the maternal instinct of consolation and consoling. I would just rather reach out to a woman. And if she's not being sincere, if she's kind of being egotistically, Hollywood, and, a lot of you female streamers get that way. But it's okay, because I get it, because it's kind of part of the gig. You got to kind of be, an actress, an actor. Kind of have to have a gig, kind of a flair, so people will pay attention to you. And believe me, everyone who does a stream, like wherever you're doing the live stream, or whatever the picture-in-picture face stream, so whatever, you all have a very unique flair, and you're all my motivation. There's a song about it on my playlist. Obviously, you're my motivation. Grudges, I don't hold grudges kind of thing, but you're my motivation to just kind of be me and subtle, because there's so many different styles out there. Like, it's hard to be something so unique for where I'm from, kind of thing now. And I'm from this kind of streamy gig. FaceTiming, streaming, gaming, all at the same time. The one thing I had when I was growing up is, I had the video games. I had the people on the phone, but I didn't have it combined into a, hey, I want to be able to see my friend's face while I'm sitting here video gaming, so I don't have to hold the phone with my ear, kind of thing. And here it is, dream come true, right? A lot of us streamers, and we won't admit this, but we lazy motherfuckers who don't like going to a regular job. Don't lie. I know you out there sitting there right now. I went to a regular fucking job. I'd go to a regular job. The fuck you would. After making the money you've made and the lives you've touched and saved, you can't go to a regular job ever again, because you can't save that many lives. So, and I'm that same. I'm that person. I don't ever. Well, I can't ever go now back to a regular job ever again. But I can sit here and stream and talk to you and try to reach out and give you a voice to talk to if you're feeling sad, down, or out. I ain't gonna let you go that way. You're gonna come here and you're gonna talk to me. Come here, girl, sit down. Just sit down and just tell me what's up. You know, I ain't trying to get all weird or creepy with you. Just sit down and tell me what the fuck is up. If anybody's been through all of it, it's me. I'm on a near-death experience every second of every day. You can't go through any more than that. Other than dying. So there ain't nothing I don't really understand anymore. Sit down and tell me your story. I'm telling you mine. I've done some raw shit to some females. I've done some raw shit to some men. I've done some illegal shit time and again. I worked hard. I busted my ass. I busted my balls, and I've fallen several times. I've cracked my head. I've broken ribs. Busted my wrist. Busted toes. Surgery on my hand a couple of times, and I got scars older than most of you motherfucking millennials. But you know what? Sit down and tell me your story. Because if there's one thing that I got a lot of time to do now, that's fucking listen. And I'm the man that you want to listen. Why? Because I ain't got nothing but love to give to you. Because that's all God's given me now. Every single second. Every single breath. The only reason I'm alive right now is because God keeps breathing into me. The nature of my injury, they can't even understand how I'm alive right now. They can't even understand how I'm alive at this current point. The only reason I am alive is because God is keeping me there. He's just gonna put his finger right here and push that pin into place, and it's never gonna come out. I guarantee that. But there's always that chance that God just pulls it back and goes, strike three. You fucked up one too many times, Mayhew. They can't even explain. That's why the comparison is none to on the planet, because I should be dead. With anything compared to my injury, I should absolutely be dead right now with that sling blade. But God only needs just a little bit of that nerve, just the last bit of that nerve. You know, you getting on the last bit of my motherfucking nerve, you better believe it. Don't push me. I ain't a killer, but don't push me. That's the shit right there. That has a deep ass motherfucking meaning for me right now. I ain't a killer, but don't push me. Let's go get it. You know that chameleonaire shit way down south down there? Houston, we got a motherfucking problem? Not no more. That's why it's so hard for me to breathe. Literal dead man walking. I should be dead with this injury. And they literally like, we could give you something for the pain. My percentage of death is 98 to 100%. I'm dead already. God's just like, I got him. You know that little story about the like Dutch boy who there was a hole in the dike and he plugged the hole up? Yeah, that's kind of what God's doing with me right now. Kind of got his finger in that hole, be like, Mayhew, boom. I'm just going to set this right here for you, okay? So I got millions of dollars in medical costs coming up now because, you know, no joke. I'm just kind of all effed up. And they can't even understand how I'm not dead. I can. Jesus Christ. God. Yeah, maybe he's real. So I'm living life on the fucking dark side and the light side. Lightness, darkness, dragon kind of thing right now. That's how I ride. It's one of my favorite cards of all time. Is a Yu-Gi-Oh card about it. But me and my son are definitely going to need your help. My son's got a huge medical lawsuit against the insurance company. And we're going to try to start like a collegiate academy. And we're going to try to get as multicultural in this collegiate academy And the only way we got to solve issues in that collegiate academy is not going to be no fisticuffs, motherfucker. Because if I find out everybody physically fighting, I'm going to put my ass in danger by beating your ass, okay? That shit ain't going to fly in the academy. Okay, so we got to settle things through video games and Yu-Gi-Oh duels and Pokemon duels and shit like that. Because that's a way more fun way to settle differences. Like, why you want to beat the shit out of each other and see blood? Okay, motherfucker, that's just gross. Now, look at this shit. I got to go get some bleach and pneumonia. I got to call in the hazmat unit. That motherfucker's got to come all the way down from fucking central fucking Washington, D.C. to fly all the way to fuck up here to wash up this damn blood. And then I got to get it recertified that it's not a biohazard. No, here's a deck of cards. Here's some checkers. Here is a fucking set of marbles or some dominoes. Here's some Chinese checkers or chessboard. Here I am in the flesh. Because that's an epiphanistic moment for me. With the might, they said there could be chronic compression of there could be chronic compression of the roots of the C7. Like, could be. It could likely be contributing to the patient's symptoms. They're literally going to have to make a notation like, we don't even know how the patient is alive and breathing. I got a sweatshirt that I can show you that will prove that God's real. So that's kind of cool. I'm very blessed to be alive at this moment, knowing what I know now about my injury. Absolutely. But the cost of my lifestyle has just gone turned upside down, like Will Smith told you, how my life got turned upside down. Let me take a minute, just sit right there, how I became the king of everything in the air. Let's get it, okay? In Bel Air, hell yeah, what a great fucking show. Thanks, Will, man. God got me. He got me good. Damn. He got me good, Will. Damn. Man, no hard feelings. I hold no grudges, man. Absolutely not. Because I can only pray that I'm related to Will Smith, too. Which, if I know anything about Black Panthers, he part of that crew somewhere down the line. I'm married to Black Panthers because my cousin Bugsy and Tia, yeah, down there in Florida. Gotta believe it. So I'm super stoked about that because that just means my family got a lot bigger. And I mean bigger. I want to say no things, but I'm the biggest motherfucking that's right on the planet, okay? So, shout out to Will Smith. What a great actor. He's one of my favorites of all time. It's, what was it? iRobot was one of my faves. Independence Day. Legend. Hell, even Will Smith as the Genie Man, I'm stoked. Like, if anybody should have played the Genie, definitely Will. Yeah. And I like the swing flavor he brought to it, for sure. You know, he didn't misinterpret the tale of what really happened. He just gave it a little panache. You know what I mean? And he's got like that great app ad out there to teach you how to have that panache with your streaming. Yeah, he'll keep your stream dreams alive. Definitely. Invest in Will Smith, man. He'll get you them boosts in a post. That's what he does. He's a promoter. For sure. So I ain't scared no more. Okay? I ain't scared no more. I can't be. I can just live. You know? God got me. He got me good, man. He pressing that self-destruct button right now and be like, you know, it's like that dead man switch on a subway if it lets go kind of thing. God's just like this. Push it. You're like, if I let go of this, your head gonna pop off. You know, eventually your head gonna pop off. Blade. And Ryan, man, that crazy ass motherfucker, we the Night Stalkers. We can sign you up for one of our Dakota rings. That was great. I'm sorry, man. And, you know, I said some shit about Ryan Reynolds and Deadpool, and I'm absolutely just a guy who's kind of fucked up right now. And Ryan Reynolds is a great actor. There's no way he's not a Hall of Famer, and he better fucking make it. Him and Will Smith fucking are on equal playing field when it comes to acting. You know, and if they ain't fucking brothers and cousins or some dumb shit, I'm gonna beat their asses. You better believe it. But Deadpool, yes. Deadpool, my son absolutely loves Deadpool. That was probably one of the best fucking superhero movies out. Absolutely, for sure. No doubt. So shout out to Ryan Reynolds, man. All apologies. I hold no grudges, man. You know, politics is politics, but it doesn't matter. Because, you know, you all matter to me. It doesn't matter. You all matter to me. Damn, who that? Hold on. Hold on. I got another shout out here. Is that Foxy? Foxy Brown and Eve. Eve. Oh my word. Evie E baby. Oh, holla. I love Eve. Eve. Oh, rough riding motherfucking Eve. Like, I mean, if I were gonna have a personal female security guard, I would definitely have to have Queen Latifah and Eve. Okay, they would probably be my first two choices. Okay, they'd be my first two choices. Because Eve ain't even gonna ask you questions. Like, if some shit going swanky real bad, she's just gonna fucking be like, "It's over." Evie, fuck, yeah. Little boy, she growing chest hair, no fucking doubt. I had her hanging on my wall. Shut up. No doubt, I did. I got some like Naomi Campbell was the first female swimsuit black lady that I hung on my wall. Shit, no even them fucking eyes. These eyes right the fuck now with Naomi Campbell. Get the fuck right out of here. If you weren't hypnotized and fucking floating in the air looking into those eyes, then you didn't like her. It was impossible to look into those eyes and not fall in love with that woman. I mean, they were the exact same color as Jesus Christ's eyes. Believe it. Holy damn. Eyes of Israel. Eyes of the Oracle, right in Naomi Campbell's eyes, man. Oof. Hoo-wee. Motherfucker. Anyway, damn. Oh, Naomi Campbell. Shout out to her. Damn. Oh my. And Mariah should still want to be my wife. Okay? Should still want to be my wife. Even if she doesn't think she wants to be my wife or even know about it, she needs to be my wife. Mariah Carey. One of my favorite female vocalists of all time. For sure. Oh, don't get me wrong. There's plenty of white ladies out there. I mean, don't get me wrong. Madonna absolutely is fucking. And guys, Madonna is Latin. Okay, she's Latin. Just get over it. So, you know, thank you, Madonna, Mariah, Naomi Campbell for sure. I don't even, you know, never mind. Damn. And Rage, Lady of Rage. Oh, damn. I rock rough and stuff with my Afro Puffs. Yeah, Rage. Rock on with your bad self. Fuck yeah. Let's go. I'll pump that shit right up. Give me some of that. I'll take the Lady of Rage. You think I wouldn't take her for security? Motherfucker, she knows every baddest motherfucker on the planet. You fucking think she don't. I got bad here and I got bloodhound. Ooh. I'll take all of them. Who else are like some of my female heroes? I mean, yeah, Oprah. I honestly don't have a lot of white female heroes. I really don't. Other than my mama and my grandmama. And my son's mama, there's three of my female heroes. But most of the ladies I've been talking about are black female historical figures. And how the fuck anybody would ever label me as racist is beyond fucking anything that God needs to exist. It is so true. I lost my virginity to a black woman. You think I'm gonna fucking fight with black women? Fuck that. $50 for a damn steak? Fuck that. I don't care. I'll buy 100 damn steaks at that price. If you're gonna get me a fucking date with a beautiful black woman, a fucking $50 steak, fuck that. How many you got? Because that's a date every day. If it take a $50 steak to get a date with a beautiful black woman, fuck, I'll buy 5. That's a whole week. Oh, that's some shit. I would too, man. Yeah, notice, like, I mean, Madonna's a Latin lady. I mean, Heart was a pretty good group for me, for female groups. You know, Lita Ford for sure. Yeah, Lita Ford would definitely have to get a shout out for a female hero. Other than my mom, my son's mother, and you know the ladies of my family. I mean, I have this hero right here. I Am Candy. You know, she. I literally have watched her scream silently many times, and just sat there and just listened to her talk, and her voice was so soothing that like it just took my thoughts off of any kind of negativity, and just to listen. And listening is the first step to unity and evolution and coexistence. So without listening, there can be no unity. How the hell are you gonna unify people if you don't listen to what the people got to say? And a real king serves his people, not the other way around. And so I want to be a real king for people and serve you, but not be a slave to you. And you know what I mean? And so I'm a slave to the grind now. Like, I got like this pendulum saw fucking action going on. But God got me. God gonna hold me in place. That's what God said. He said he was never gonna let me fall down and fall on my faith on my face. Eminem got a song out there. And yes, Tupac is my number one prophet. He is my number one at the top with Eminem, Notorious, and Dre. I mean, I don't even want to put them on labels or 1, 2s, and 3s because I got 1983 to 2003. You're all special to me in some sort of way.
From America's #1 drug-free sleep aid brand.
You all influenced my life in one way, shape, or form. Man, you all made that gangster lifestyle look fucking swaggy, baby. I mean, I wanted it. I wanted to be it. And then I realized I am already it in a way that I didn't know. And to see people come up out of that and with all their cars and that bling and watching them all make that money, it made me feel good. It didn't make me feel jealous. It didn't make me hate them. It made me feel good to see that, you know, that black power was rising through the stories of music and then television. I mean, fuck you, motherfucker. I spent more time with the fucking Cosbys than fucking Full House. Okay? I spent more time fucking listening to the Jeffersons than to fucking watch, you know, Archie Bunker. Fucking think I didn't? Unfortunately, a lot of my heroes have become creepy motherfuckers, and it's weird. It's just weird that they would ever do that, and they wouldn't have to. But then again, fuck do I know? I'm just a dead man walking anyway, so it don't matter. Let's see, what else did I have? Female history for me. Man, I wish I had my freaking like notebooks and stuff from when I did some online like educational things about Black history and shit, female history. I mean, I can go on forever about you female streamers, and some of you will call me a creeper, shit like that, based on your politics. Some of you, based on your politics, will call me some of the sweetest fucking candy you've ever seen. And others will just be like, that's a real motherfucker right there. And that's as real as it gets. You don't come much more real than me. In the situation I see every day, every second I breathe. Literally to the point of they can't even figure out how I'm alive at this point with this kind of injury. That's how weird it is. It's like comparison. None. He should be dead. Why is he alive? Because God loves me. God loves you. God loves us all. I mean, it's cool. Look at this shit. I'm a living proof of it. So you should probably trust me when it comes to praying and faith. Because I literally am living proof that faith and prayer actually helps and does work. Cat in my lap, she's historic. Right on cue. Cat in my lap, she's historic because of the simple value of what she brings for preaching and value. And literally, she has her photos and medical records on file so you can read them. And she literally shows you the transition of her faith. Super cool. You know what makes me super happy though? A nice, cool, sparkling Sprite. Super duper. Hi. Shout out to her too. I think she was one of the literal first Facebook streamers or whatever in women's history. If I remember correctly, Sparkling Sprite is some lady that I grew up with back in the day around my way. You know, I like an around the way girl. Believe that. You know, I like girl with extensions in her hair, bamboo earrings, at least 2 pair kind of shit. What up, LL? Little shout out to LL Cool J. Yeah, believe that. So at my job, a shout out to one of my regular ladies. I just call her Mama. Like, she doesn't have a name to me. She's Mom. She's just Mom to me. So it doesn't even matter what her name is. But she's a regular lady. She drives a caravan, and you know, she's a beautiful black queen, Black Panther queen. And she was one of my regular customers, and I would always go and help my mama, you know, take care of her bottles and whatnot, because she would have so much, because the community would just give her the bottles and whatnot. And so, you know, she kind of became my at-work mama, because she was the one who literally kind of accepted me the most out of all the women that came in there, other than the ones that have dated me and slept with me and left me high and dry. What you think about me now, motherfucker? Nah. So here I am, watching I Am Candy. So we got historic women's history because when the streaming kind of idea of life started, the women of the industry would have been, it literally started, I think, in Women's History Month, the streaming kind of style lifestyle. And that's why these women are so historic. They've saved more lives than any EMTs and things like that worldwide, simply with a simple stream, just to reach out and keep you from checking out. So, historic stuff with these streamers. Men, women of all colors, even all ages, have done their thing and are saving lives. Of all religions, are doing the same thing. You're now starting to see a couple of Muslim ladies who are reaching out, and now we're starting to reach out and understand that it don't fucking matter what religion you are when it comes to saving lives of people. It don't matter. So what's that, Gamer or whatever? You know, just kind of get that like the Egyptian kind of flow about it, you know. Walk like an Egyptian. Yeah, you know.
She hasn't seen one, so she was like, "Hold on, we gotta watch Sandy one." I'm gonna bring that bitch right on voodoo.
Yeah, this is some good stuff, good content she's got going on, man. She got a pretty laugh too. She got a pretty laugh. I Am Candy, historic kind of stuff. Women's History Month. Shout out to literally every single woman on the planet. It's Joe Monk. It's just about like how women actually outnumber us on the planet 3-1 or 4-1. That's pretty fucking historic, I would say, guys. Like, if the women wanted to fucking eliminate us men, we would be all done. How the fuck we gonna stop it? We don't. They surround us everywhere. Hi. Who does the hunting for the lions? The lionesses? Yeah, what's that fucking dumbass king doing? He laying over there in the shade, fucking matting his mane and fucking getting all pretty for what? Get ready for dinner? Shit. Fucking lazy ass motherfucker. Get the fuck up and get your own food. Women are strategic. They're cunning. They're slick. They're sly. They're magical. They're mystical. They're mysterious. They're majestic. They're malefic. There are all these names in Yu-Gi-Oh decks about it. Mayhew the M. Add whatever you want to that M, and I'm probably fitting in. And I'm a witch. Okay, I'm not a warlock. I'm not anything. I'm a witch. Just because paganism, Wiccanism, whatever, I'm a witch. You know, there's a witchcrafter deck in Yu-Gi-Oh. It's cool. So shout out to all that Yu-Gi-Oh. Poof. And the female dragons and the females in that deck. Yeah, shout out to Women's History. I'm not real sure, but who the first female Yu-Gi-Oh card is. But I'm going to look that up just before the end of the month so I can give a shout out to the first female Yu-Gi-Oh card, which would be historic women's history kind of content. If you want to go ahead and look it up and, you know, drop a comment, that's cool. Whatever you want to do. But so you can read up. I got my medical record up on the file. If you click on it, it'll take you to the fundraiser. You can see some other pictures of my kid and me, and another medical picture of my superior labral arterial meniscus or my SLAM tendon, and the explanation of what's going on with my C6, C7. Such a fucking unique injury that I shouldn't even really be alive right now. Technically, with where it's at the roots of the C6, C7, and it's going to be a chronic compression forever. I shouldn't be alive right now, so I'm absolutely blessed to even be walking. Kind of like God resurrected me right straight out of fucking death and pulled me out of hell and said, here you go, this is going to hurt like a son of a bitch, but at least you'll be able to do it. You know, it's kind of like at that point where they, when the cross fell on Christ after that third fall kind of thing. Fell on the back of his neck and kind of compressed all that shit right in there. It started when he was getting Shalice tied to the whipping post, which dislodged the disc in his back the way I got them, TL and the C. I'm kind of having an understanding of what happened to Christ on that kind of a whole thing. And that was peeling flesh from bone anyway. So he ended up with some broken ribs, 200 broken ribs. Slipped discs, and then he fell down, cracked his, crown on the cross. A couple times I just got over a blood clot where I had split my head, working on a job. An ice bin door fell on my head 4 or 5 times, and I didn't take any medication for it or like ibuprofen, so blood clot built up, and I had to pass that out. That sucked. That hurt. Cross fell down. Jesus twisted his ankle, busted his knee up. Broke his ribs, broke his left wrist for sure, scarred up because he was getting beat and whipped all the whole while walking down there. And on the third fall, finally, when Christ looked like he couldn't do no more, a black man came to his rescue and kind of picked him up and helped carry that cross. That's why black is beautiful, because it helped Jesus carry that cross all the way to that fucking hill. And that black man didn't fear being punished for taking Jesus to the cross like that. That black man knew that he was blessed because he helped fulfill the prophecy. And if we had to take a guess about who that black man is, we could probably say that's probably Muhammad, if I had to take a guess. Who kind of helped Jesus get to that cross so he could be a witness for all time of God's glory and power. or Allah's power and glory. So I'm just taking a guess. It could be Muhammad. And if I had to say so, I would say it was Muhammad. That's why Jesus and Muhammad are so closely related and tied together. And that's why that Cabra, or the Cabra down there, or the golden Cabra, or whatever it is down in Mecca, because they get to protect that. That's like the golden sarcophagus of, something. There's a gold sarcophagus card in Yu-Gi-Oh, which is down in Mecca, which is that Cabra down there. I figure this shit out, bro. So the millennial puzzle of the entire world in existence. What is the meaning of life? Just to exist and love each other. That's it. It's just to exist. It's that simple. Just to exist and love each other and come up with all kinds of cool ideas to love each other and have fun games to play. Just existence itself. God tells you that. I've created all this just to exist so I can love you forever. So here we are. Here we are. Born to be kings. We are the masters of the universe. Highlander. It's about the immortals or the watchers. They have both in there, the immortals and the watchers. So the nature of my injury is about where you, in those series of Highlander, is where you would cut the immortal's head off, is at the base, at C6, C7. It just literally would disable all the functions of everything. That's where you'd want to cut it. If you want to karate chop somebody and knock them out, that's about the best place to do it, in the back. Chop, C6, C7. I'm not trying to tell people how to hurt people, but the nature of the injury I suffer and the degeneration X factor of what it is what it is. We can hope for the best case scenario of me staying in this condition, or a fusion where I'll just be a little hunched over. I'll always kind of like, I won't be able to keep my head up kind of thing. It'll just be kind of like, always look like I'm down and out and sad. That's the absolute best case scenario with the fusion. Stability point of which I'm at now is kind of like the second best. But either way, God got me. God got me. Let's see what's going on right here. There we go. Let's get into some happy music. Do this shit. I'm going to go take a break or something. I got to piss again. It's crazy. Shit, this world's crazy. Shit's crazy. Shit's crazy everywhere. That's one for all of y'all. A shout out to all those we've lost along the way. Say a prayer for everybody. Live your life to the fullest, man. Don't take it for granted. Living proof. They can't even figure out why I'm not dead. Real people will figure out why I'm not dead. It's a God-given gift right now. Believe it. Ooh-wee. Oh, yeah, well, right over here.
Friends, they tell me I'm losing control.
No
Think
doubt.
I'm going crazy like some animal. My friends, they tell me I'm losing control, but I got a secret they don't know.
Yeah.
I like that. I like that.
I do have a secret they don't know. His name is Jesus Christ. Amen.
You can't find it if you don't lose it. Move to the music. Come on, party people, just lose it to the music. Move to the music. You can't find it if you don't. Just move to the music. Come on, party people, lose it. Cut the brakes and drop the bass line. Shake your face and shake your waistline. Catch me on the block where the crew's still rhyming. Be my bodyguard and I'll be your Paul Simon. When you wax on the wheel, how does it feel? From the back seat to my automobile. Hands in the air, so debonair. The beat goes on like Sonny and Cher. Move to the music. You can't find it if you don't lose it. Move to the music. Come on, party people, just lose it to the music. Move to the music. You can't find it if you don't. Just move to the music. Come on, lose it. If you take this pill, does that make you proliferous? Just because you get high,
That don't make you
Icarus.
Icarus.
Like that.
Icarus, you know, the guy who flew too close to the sun and melted his wings because he was told not to go there. But it's all right.
New Orleans and my Calvin Klein. Bacon, biscuits, lettuce, cheddar, Benji's, Benzo's, your blender. Teflon, TP, Tickle Thomas, gonna rock a block party. Move to the music. You can't find it if you don't lose it. Move to the music. Come on, party people, just lose it to the music. Move to the music. You can't find it if you don't. Just move to the music. Hotel, gonna make you move, gonna raise some hell. I got an 8-bit beat like Koji Kondo, got steampunk goggles like Yoko Ono. Girls in the Enzo, in Milan, buckle up ladies like the leprechaun. From Brooklyn to Busan, and the beat don't stop until the break of dawn. Move to the music. You can't find it if you don't lose it. Move to the music. Come on, lose it. Move to the music. You can't find it if you don't. Just move to the music. Move to the music. You can't find it if you don't lose it. Move to the music. Come on, party people, lose it. Move to the music. You can't find it if you don't. Just move to the music.
What times they are. Stranger things, stranger things. Stranger things going on, huh? Looking like a holy ghost sitting under all this blue and black light special. We got a blue light special in aisle 4 here at Kmart today. Blue light special on aisle 4. Aisle 4, blue light special. Who remember the blue light special from Kmart? I do. I do. You got to get old school with that shit. You gotta get real old school for that shit if you go to Kmart getting a blue light special just to find a fucking, 65-cent fucking bath towel or some shit. You better believe it. I used to get most of my video games from a Kmart in Falmouth, where I live. That's because they always had the best variety of games. I would travel 15, 20 minutes away from my home just to go check out the best variety of games. But don't think I had to earn it. I had to get good grades in school, do my chores. I had to work for it because the reward is sweeter at the end of the day when you work for it and you sweat, you know, by, by, by the strength of our back and the sweat of our brow, just like in the Pirates, you know. Elizabeth Swann said that about, what the hell was that guy's name? God, I can't think of whoever. I can't remember who the guy was. Jack Sparrow it was his first mate, and there was mutiny, and he took the Black Pearl, and then da. They were always battling and doing the pirate thing. But it's a pirate's life, you know. So I gotta just kind of stay chill nowadays. It's kind of cool. Watching I Am Candy here. Historic women on live streaming and gaming, video gaming, like wherever, whatever platform you're doing with live streams, live entertainment, or live videos. You're saving lives. It's been the best community with live streams, live feeds to save lives and reach out to people. One of the stories of my life, I've been on suicide watch since I was 13. It was my first attempt at suicide because of depression and things like that. If it wasn't for a guy named Tony Holman who was on that bus that day, I wouldn't be here to tell my story and give it away now. So shout out to the Chili Peppers, Anthony Kiedis, Flea and all them. It's gonna be real. It gets real and real deep. And for sure, I'm blessed every second that I breathe. My condition is so unique that they can't even figure out how I'm staying alive. That is my job, staying alive. I already got a job, motherfucker. It's staying alive. The Bee Gees sang a song about it, and I think who was that? That had to be Chameleon. I think it was a Chameleon song. Hopefully, I'm right about that. I already got a job, motherfucker, and staying alive. Could be the game. But shout out to the game, to the West Coast flavor, West Coast, for sure. I'm Wu-Tang forever kind of shit, for sure. Shout out to the Wu-Tang. There's some Black Panthers in the Wu-Tang, and I'm married to the Black Panthers because of my cousin Tia, beautiful black queen. Shout out to her and my cousin and my aunt and uncle that are now her in-laws. I'm a proud family member of the Black Panthers, and so I'm proud to have the Black Panthers as my family. And that's why Black Lives Matter to me, because my cousin Will and his portion of where his blackness comes from, his father and whatnot. I'd rather not talk about who his father is and shit. It's a long, complicated story. Oh, sure. But yeah. So shout out to Tia and the Black Panthers, Wu-Tang, the West Coast, because I got family on the West Coast. For sure. So that's why I'm West Coast. Even though I'm an East Coast kind of dragon. I got ECB shit kind of like that. But, that's old school shit when I was growing up. Kind of thing. I'm a grown up kind of man now. Knocking on heaven's door kind of thing. But it's alright. God got me. It's getting tight. For sure. And I love all of you. If there's one thing I could say nice to everybody on the planet, all 7.25 billion of you and more. I'm just going to call it 8 billion. Of all you lovely, lovely, beautiful people, know that Matthew Joseph Libby, Matthew Joseph Sparks Libby, and in those 4 names you'll find Israel. You'll find the truth inside of me. And I love each and every one of you, believe me. Why? Because every second I breathe is a blessing. And none of you ever should doubt that your life is any different. That's what makes us all equal, right there. I'm here to tell you that. I'm here to teach you that. And if you don't want to believe, then I will convince you one way or another through my story. You know, Michael Jackson had an album called His Story. You know, here it is. Here it is. Shout out to the Jackson 5s. Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, now you got me. If anywhere out in the world that this could ever get to Janet Jackson, can I please have fucking dinner with you just one time? Please, Miss Jackson? Because I'm a nasty motherfucker. And you said, Miss Jackson, if you're nasty. Miss Jackson, I'm sorry, Miss Jackson. Please, I just want to have dinner with you one time, maybe, hopefully. Damn. Shout out to Janet Jackson. She's one of my favorite entertainers. Absolutely. I mean, I got trained correctly. I got raised properly. But we didn't do it just from the start of the peak of the mountain. We busted our ass out of the fucking ghetto all the way up. And that's the way my family taught me to work. And I was raised by the most multi-ethnic family on the planet. So, if there's a story you've got to tell about black culture, or Chinese culture, or Jewish culture, or German culture, or Muslim culture, then face me one-on-one and tell me a story. Because I want to hear it. Because I may not ever be able to hear it ever again. And that's as real as it gets for me, my friend. Like, I want to hear your stories. That way in the next lifetime, I'll have more stories to tell. The Pharaoh never goes away. Keeps rising like the phoenix every single day. And that's because I'm blessed by God. And I'm going to carry that message forever. Even if you save just one life, including your own, you are a success to God, me, and in life. Just one life, including your own. And that's the best message I could ever give you. No matter what color I am, no matter what color you are, that's the best message you could ever spread around. It's the best message of love you could ever give anybody. Even if you save just one life, including your own, then you are a success in life and for God. And for yourself. Because when you save somebody else's life, you save two lives that way. And then that starts to spread out. So even if you save just your own life. I hear a lot of things real clear nowadays too now at this point. What's going on. It's kind of scary. But God got me. And I got millions of dollars in upgrades and costs that are coming my way now. So we can get my son set up with, you know, being an orderly, being there to help me, you know, do all the things I'm going to need to kind of lift and make sure that I don't overexert myself to a point of paralysis or, you know, finally popping the pin like a fucking grenade. It's just a pin waiting to pop out, you know what I mean? But with like calcification, we can hope for kind of like a petrified fusion where I'll just have to be a real stiff kind of robot. And that is the ultimate scenario that would be the safest. It would fuse all the nerve and stuff right into place, and I could just move like Domo Gato style. This scenario I'm in right now, the degenerative stage and shit, is the second best scenario. The third best scenario is paralysis in a wheelchair, Stephen Hawking style. And obviously the ultimate ending for everybody is death. But they can't figure out how I'm not dead already. Because like when the C7 nerve kind of snaps, it should create an instantaneous shockwave through the body to shut down. like an instantaneous shutdown of the heart and whatnot. So that's why I'm absolutely blessed by God, because of that fucking bone spur pin that's holding that nerve in place. And with the way it looks like it's gonna fuse. So I'm gonna put it on the best hope scenario. Looks like it's just gonna fuse into place and get kind of petrified. So I'm just gonna kind of have like this real stiff neck for the rest of my life and be unable to kind of perform all like shit. Oh, so we gotta play balloon pop? Fuck that noise. Yeah, nope. You want to play balloon pop? I can't even throw a fucking dot at it. Sorry. But the way I feel it is going, and the way I'm praying, and the way I think that God's kind of telling me is like, you're gonna have to live on the verge of death, but a fusion, and that's what fusion monsters are really about. Kind of need all the materials to create another bigger monster, to equal that, the level of the monster. So, I got all the materials in there for the right kind of fusion and the right kind of scenario to fuse it into place. Yeah, I'm going to be kind of like half in, half out, kind of all the time, walking the line like Johnny Cash said. But it's better to walk the line than to be gone, dead and gone away, like T.I. The old me's dead and gone, absolutely at this current point. I mean, absolutely dead and gone. And so I'm hoping that, once this lawsuit kind of gets into the stages of starts paying off, I can meet a lot of you streamers and, get some photo opportunities and make some memories with my son, meeting some of his heroes, his idols that are out there streaming. Like, you've given him hope that he can do it. And he's a super awesome gamer. He really is. He's pretty sought after as a gamer. So he would love to meet some of you, and I'd love to make those memories with him. But we got millions of dollars of medical costs that we got to kind of get through first. And God's going to give me that time. I feel like I got that time. I feel like it's just going to kind of fuse into place, give me that real kind of stiff neck where I'm going to kind of have like a droopy head. It happens. If you notice, Christopher Reeve is kind of fused at that spinal in the rejection there at the crossroads. So he gives me real good hope that, that it can happen. And, he's another kind of inspirational miracle for me. Superman himself literally fell off a horse and became paralyzed. And then they found a way to fuse it and gave him his mobility back. So there's hope. That's why I'm going to need access to worldwide medicine, just like Christopher Reeve had to go worldwide and find all those specialists. My case is so super weird, unique, though. Like, when I fuck up, I fuck it all the way up. Okay, so I just had my little facey white thing. Where did it go? Just kind of like disappeared right in front of me. I could be slipping in and out of different dimensional kind of standing in time and parallel existence of time, because space and time, like life and death, exist simultaneously in a parallel state of flux. That way, seamless transition from like when you pass away over to the other side in the existence of death, because God tells you don't die. Okay. God tells you go on to exist in another form of existence. Your spirit never dies. God didn't create a spirit of death. It doesn't erase unless God wants it to be. Okay? God's the only one who knows how to erase the molecular structure of a spirit. That's why he's God. He was the first sentient, like singular cell, energetic molecular structure of an atom. I am the Alpha and the Omega. I will be the beginning and the end of all things, because I am the first sentient being to have a thought. And that's what makes the fucking story of God so fucking cool to me. Like, to take it all the way back to that deep, like, holy shit. Like he was the first molecular structure of energetic feasibility of matter. Okay? Like, if that takes it all the way back to being in the darkness, back to fading it to black, like, because God got so bored of being absolutely nothing that he finally had a thought of creation of matter. And so it became that, the black light mattered. And in order to exist, he needed black light and white light to coexist in the yin and yang of balance of energy. So where the heck did I just put all my, it's kind of weird. Did I move it? I can't find my little, oh wait, right here in my hand. I was playing with it, and my little happy face. My little happy face, like when I want to friend zone you. So, put a smile on your face. Don't fret. Live life to the fullest, because, me and my son are going to have to. And hopefully we'll get to travel the world to find the medicine and the procedures that are going to make this condition non-existent for all you people out there now. And that's kind of how I'm going to benefit the world from now on. And I'm going to be able to bring that to everybody's life. And I might even be a certain case study that I might even solve quadriplegia through my incident alone, where I've raised the paraplegics off the mat again. Just like I told you in the Bible, I was going to find a way to get those motherfuckers up and walking again. Christopher Reeve is a study of that, and that's a testament to the power of God. And now I have a chance to raise all those motherfuckers up with my injury and find a way to make it happen. God-given gift, a big burden, but a huge blessing 10 times over. No doubt. So, yeah, but the potential of death is there. I am literally walking the line of death. So what? God told me not to fear death because he wouldn't let death affect me to the point that I should be afraid to, for the temple or my physical temple, because God tells you we are physical temples for God's beings. Our bodies are nothing but temples for God's beings. It tells us that we are temples. The desecration of the temple is a sin, yes. But from deep within that heart, if you are decorating the temple to explain who you are and the sentient being that you coexist with, then it's no more than hieroglyphs in a fucking pyramid. So people misinterpret that and misconceive what desecration of the temple is. Desecration of the temple is self-mutilation and things like that. God tells you that in the Bible as well. That self-mutilation and even self-gratification through flatulation or whatever, or self-flatulence or whatever. In other words, coveting. We all covet after something. We're all fucking retarded like that because we all covet after being better for ourselves or some kind of material object or even more food or more money or whatever. Even more spirit or more power of God's blessing. We covet after that. Once we feel it and it grows, we covet after it. But it's God's, and we can't covet after his power. That's blasphemy. And so, how do you stay humble before God? The more penitent man kneels before God. And that's how you stay humble before God. It said so in the Last Crusade when Indiana Jones was trying to figure out all the booby traps to go find the Holy Grail. And he got in there and the Nazis all followed him in because he figured out the puzzles. He had the breath of God, the word of God, the path of God kind of thing. Well, the Nazi went in there and he picked up the golden chalice and, he drank from it. And the knight was like, he chose poorly because Indiana Jones in that movie was like, yes, the cup of Christ would have caught the blood of Christ, but the cup of Christ would have been the cup of a carpenter because Jesus was a poor motherfucker. Okay? He didn't grow up rich. He started off poor. He stayed humbly poor. He stayed humble. He had all access to all the fucking money on the planet. Believe it. Okay? This is a guy who literally fucking started an entire religious movement of over 2 billion people. Okay? Like this guy wasn't getting some fucking cash, okay? People were paying for him to fucking travel by boat. This motherfucker was walking on water, okay? He was changing water into wine. Fuck yeah, I'm gonna pay for that show. The fuck I ain't, okay? Shit. He feeding 15,000 people with fucking 3 loaves of bread and 5 fish or some shit, okay? I know how that was done. How you figuring it out? He didn't just break that bread, motherfucker. He broke that bread and he made some fucking fish chowder. Of course, that's what you would have done with that. And then you get those little soup dishes. You feeding all 15,000 of them motherfuckers 3 times over. That's how we get down and dirty like that. Let's just get it, okay? That's how we did back then. How did Jesus raise a man off the mat? Probably get, like, he probably unblocked that nerve back there with like the karate chop smack. Bah! He just laid his hands on it and kind of gave him a little neck twist like a little chiropractor motherfucker and relieved that pressure back there. He probably just snapped that motherfucker's neck right back into place. The dude got up, walked away, picked up his mat. It was like, Jesus Christ, man, you are the fucking king. You better believe it. You know, it's simple things like that that make Jesus Christ a reality. Okay? Simple things like that. Yeah, my rhymes are like a sandwich with a famished. I paint with words. Jesus Christ, God Almighty paint with words? You better fucking believe he does. He talking tales? Yeah. He speaking tongue twisters and parables? Of course. But it's not what he says. It's where he says. God's beings don't live here. They live here. No one off the set. You know what I mean? Never has been, never will be. So, you know, I've been having a great time doing this. I started my first stream, it was on 57 minutes, something happened. It's probably because I needed my face to be shown. I didn't want you guys to not see my face. I was going to try to play some RuneScape, but my setup for my stream is right now basically set for me to just sit here. When I found out what was going on with my C6, C7, I even had to stop my stream because people were cutting me off beforehand. And I told them that I was unable to stream because of mental disabilities and things like that, and that's as real as it gets. And now it even becomes harder because I don't have all the right ergonomical, correct medical equipment to do the full stream all the time. I could say I do face stream, sure, but you'll see me moving a lot because I kind of have to. There's literally no position of comfortability for me. Which, you know, I don't want to be a charity case. I don't want to be a, you know, save your sympathy for the fucking devil. God told you to save your sympathy for the devil. Okay? Just do that. I'm just looking for your help and friendship. You know, if I had 110 million people out there just drop 50 cents into the, you know, the donation, boom, we're talking 50 cents at that point. If we double that, then it's only a quarter. 220 million people just dropped a quarter in that. If we double that, 440, now we're talking a dime. 440 million people. If the population of the United States, everybody would just drop a dime into the donations to help our medical cause. A dime. Dropping dimes, and now you know what I'm talking about with all them chimes and them rhymes. Keeping them lines, feeling fine, and it tastes so good like sweet berry wine. All of the time. In that ill state of my mind. Drop them dimes, baby. Come on. So you can read my medical file. I posted that for your verification. It's my legit medical file. You can have it verified. You can print it off for yourselves, just so you can prove to anybody that you're trying to maybe help the fundraiser about what's going on and how serious it is. And you can get it verified by making it public on a social media platform and giving you permission to copy and paste that or print it off and go get it verified if you'd like. And you can use it if you join the fundraiser and start it in a part of your town or whatever. You can get a tax write-off on it because you're doing a charitable donation to help us get our medical needs. And you can even take a percentage of the donations for yourself because you worked and you get paid to do it. Like, that's not even a joke. That's one thing a lot of people don't understand about fundraisers, especially in my case. Since it's a brand new fundraiser, I'm allowed to have people start the fundraiser on my behalf in my name. They can get a portion of that fundraiser as long as they're donating to my cause of medical needs. Then they can pay themselves and their friends to spread the word. And you can make a living off just start collecting for my fundraiser and my medical needs for all time until God is no longer God, which God will always be God. So you can get paid forever just trying to help me research a new medical field for this injury. Because what the doctor failed to tell me, and you could tell in her voice when I got the call, is like she wanted to tell me. And we're going to have a little ad break here. Bird sponsored. So when the doctor called me, and what she failed to tell me is they couldn't understand how I am literally alive. Because it is a severe case on the right side of my neck and shoulder and stuff, because the tendon's torn, detached from my shoulder, and a moderate case on the left side. I literally shouldn't be alive. Which you wonder why I'm blessed by God, and I will never ever waver on my faith of why God is as real as it gets and is the King of all kings of things. I'm a living, walking case of God literally has resurrected me right in front of all your eyes. Just right in front of all your eyes. I'm literally right here for you. I'm here for anybody. This injury might even slow down my aging process to a point that I could live to be 1,000 years old. It could. That's a super hypothetical situation, but it possibly could, because aging in your cells is based on electrical value. And after a while, you know what happens to a spark plug. The electrical value literally stimulates the cells to grow. If it doesn't have that electrical value coming at it all the time to grow at a certain rate, it slows down the growth process of the cells and the recertification, and you know how skin cells fall off in the renewal of skin. So it literally can be like almost like a Wolverine type kind of healing process. I could literally sit here and get a fucking cut, and in the next, hour and a half or whatever, it could be healed. It could kind of affect me that way. It could bleed for the next fucking 2 weeks. So I'm like a fucking crapshoot here, okay? Like, fuck, come on, motherfucking boxcar one time. Hit me on that. Give me them hard sixes right there, baby. Paramount. Getting late? Yeah, it is getting kind of late, isn't it? Coming into 2.5 hours watching I Am Candy here, busting out on the Apex Legends. It's been about a 50-50 night for her tonight. Wins and losses, but it's been good games all the way around. It's been close losses, close wins. Either way, could have gone either way kind of stuff. I really hope the big thing is that if I don't get to travel, that maybe some of you will travel here and take a photo op of me and my kid, because you females and guys who are streaming out there, you're literally his idols. You guys make him so happy to see that this can exist, and he's a super awesome gamer. He doesn't like to be on camera too much, and there are a lot of streamers who have Discord friends and things like that in their community that like to chat, but they don't want their face to be seen, and I get it. And that's kind of where he's at. He wants to be in your community. He doesn't want to be the feature star of the stream. He wants all of you to be the stars, and he just wants to know all the stars and get to know your names. It's kind of like what makes you shine bright. Kind of like the guy who interviews everybody, kind of talking to you. What makes you shine bright, and how can I help your team, kind of thing. Like, what would you need me to do on your gaming team that would benefit you to possibly win even more? So that's kind of where my son's at. CobraIcey on the Twitch. We got the Alpha Pro Gamers 2022 on Facebook. It's Max Fortune. Max Fortune presents Alpha Pro Gamers 2022. Alpha Pro Game 22 on the Instagram and Twitter. I got the Alpha Pro Gamers 2022 on the Twitch, but the Twitch channels are for my son. Like I said, CobraIcey. You can go ahead and check out the fundraiser and see what he looks like. There's a couple pictures of me and my kid up there. You know, a couple cool pictures. Me and him just hanging out. We were at the mall one day, took a selfie, whatever. There's a picture of him and his big kitty Goonies. My fat cat kitty. Oh, man. And I know I just ate some pork pie not too long ago. It feels like I'm kind of on a snack tip here. I might need a little bit of a glass of milk. Maybe a sip of water. The fundraiser is literally my medical record from the findings of my last MRI, which I printed up, and I also have on the fundraiser page there. You can see a picture of my labral tendon in my right shoulder, which is gone, torn, detached, meaning it pulls directly on the C7 vertebrae and nerves and stuff, so I can't have a surgery. It could pull that bone spur out of my nerve and absolutely collapse me and send me over the edge. So, you know, you're taking me to the point of no return. Oh, shit. You're taking me to the point of no return. So I walked the line. Right? I was thrown into a ring of fire. Fuck yeah, I am. Here I am. Fucking ring of fire. It's like a destruction ring, man. That ring of fire. There's a destruction ring in Yu-Gi-Oh! Drawing a Catch probably saw that in his dreams or some shit. Maybe saw I had a premonition of the destruction ring. It's one of my favorite cards in Yu-Gi-Oh! You know, so as long as your monster can be destroyed by destruction ring, I'll take that damn damage just to get your monster off the field and give you that damage. Because that means I still got a monster on the field. So that's how I get down and dirty. Like Seto Kaiba style. And with Destruction Ring, one of the beauties of Destruction Ring is that I have a barrel behind the door. You're taking all the damage. So if you put a 2500 monster on there, bye-bye. As long as I can destroy it with Destruction Ring or Ring of Destruction, you're taking 5,000 damage. And I'm taking none. And you got no monster. And now all I gotta do is find a way to get 2,000 life points away from you. It's cool. So there's always that game going on. I like that. I like Minor Goblin Official too, because at 3,000 life points or less, you take 500 damage every standby phase for the rest of the game until that card comes off the field. That's fun. Oh man, I feel like I'm gonna sneeze and I really don't want to. So I'm literally gonna have to let all my sneezes out and let it fly. Just let it fly. I can't hold it back no more. I'm not holding back. Because the problem is, if I hold back, I could do some funky ass shit on the inside. But God got me, so I'm thinking what's going to happen. I'm going to pray that it just kind of gets a little fusion in there, so I have like pretty much a stiff neck for the rest of my life, and I'm not going to be able to work anyway, because if that stiff neck breaks, then that's the end of it. That's all it takes. So we're going to pray for that. I'm in a good stable condition right now, I guess. It's really, well, not really. It's pretty unstable. Gets in anything, kind of goes, kind of thing. It's a pretty severe condition. It's pretty unique. I'm susceptible to every kind of mental digression now. I'm susceptible to every kind of internal injury. Possibly, my white blood cells could stop being made. I stopped making like vitamin E. All kinds of weird things at the C7 that could happen. Like every bad thing about a body's process literally gets cut off. Okay, so like every bad thing that could happen to somebody, I am susceptible to. If it's up from the 36 chambers, 6 million ways to die, choose one. It's like, fuck, I don't know, God, that's 6 million ways to die. Fuck. So that is where I'm at with it. Let's not be sad. Come on now. Enjoy life to the fullest, man. I breathe every day. I'm alive. I breathe. Just breathe. There's a song about it. I just breathe. God breathes life into me every single day now. Because technically, with my injury, if I were to see what they were seeing, I don't even have to see it, and I already know what they're talking about by reading the medical file. I'm just like, oh, so I should be dead. I shouldn't be alive. I should be dead, or at least paralyzed, and I'm not. So that means God got me. C6, C7 is the base of the neck, and everything below that. If that C6, C7 gets cut off, your body's fucking toast. It's really bad because that goes to all the functions of your body, liver, heart, all of it. So it's a dangerous situation. But a fusion would allow at least the synaptical value to operate at a slower pace, at least kind of like a turtle pace. I wouldn't need a pacemaker or nothing. No, hell no. Nope, it would be more probably on I'd lose a lot of feeling, things like that, mobility. My heart would be fine because that's probably down the left side where it's only moderate, kind of shit like that on the left side. So I'll be all right on that scenario, that case. It's all right. Like we said, the worst case scenario is instantaneous death. It's near-death syndrome or instantaneous death syndrome. Like a body part could just get shut off at any given moment because the nerve stimulation and electric, signals getting all hot wired or haywired or crossed over or cross-wired. But the fact that I'm alive with this injury, thank you fucking Jesus. If it wasn't for you, Jesus, I'm absolutely a dead man. Take a little puff of the medicinal marijuana pain-killing, kind of stuff. I can't remember what kind I got this time. The dreams are on fire. Yes, they are. Whew. Boy. Daddy gotta chill. I gotta stay kind of chill. I can't get uppity or anything like that. I can't get stressed out. I gotta kind of just relax my neck, kind of break my neck. Gotta kind of chill. Can't headbang, can't do none of that. Oh well. It's gonna be a bumpy ride. It's gonna be a bumpy motherfucking ride. That's okay though. God never said it was gonna be a smooth ride. God never said that. He said it was gonna be a fucking hard ride. Trials and tribulations, motherfucker. You gotta face some shit. I'm gonna test you. I'm gonna flip you. I'm gonna trip you. I'm gonna dip you. I'm gonna scrape and scratch you. And through all of that bullshit, if you still bow to me and tell me I'm God and you worship me, I am gonna save your ass. Guaranteed. And fuck yeah, God has literally fucking flipped me, tripped me, smashed my fucking head. I've cracked my skull at least 3 times in my life. I had stitches when I was 3, 9 of them. Stitching time saves 9, yeah, right up in here somewhere. Yeah, when I was 3. I've had 2 surgeries on my hand. Yeah, you think God hasn't stabbed me, poked me, prodded me, and fucking twisted me, turned me, bent me, and broke me? Yep. Let me tell you about the martial arts I practiced in the last 5 years. Okay, I broke my wrist twice. I broke a toe on each foot. I had my minor concussion and cracked my skull working on an ice door. What else have I done? In the last 7 years, I got in a scrap and had my ribs broken, 5 of them on my right side. I got stung in the face by a wasp over 8 times, which I should have been dead from injection of wasp venom. Like right here up on the side of my face, like somebody shot me with a BB gun. Pow, 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 pow. It was like 8 or 10 times. I should have been dead because that shit's like right there, instantaneous to my brain. The wasp venom should have absolutely killed me. Like the potency of a wasp stinging you repetitively, that's why their stingers never come off. That's why you swell up and it hurts so bad. But to have it that close to your brain? Holy crap, guy. Thank you, Jesus. That was riding a mountain bike. Another mountain bike incident is how I blew out the disc in my back. I was riding home in a snowstorm, wiped out, fell in a snow pile, and boom. Didn't notice it until like the next day when I literally fell paralyzed on the floor for like 45 minutes. And I have witness to that. But at that time, I had no pinched nerves. I just had bulging discs. My shoulder tendon now. That's another thing. Torn, detached, right off, snapped, sling blade style, and now I have bone spurs in my C7 and C6 roots. Thank God for that, because that's the only thing that's keeping me alive right now. Literally, it's holding it all in place kind of thing. It's going to be a stiff kind of neck kind of thing for me. All the major like infarctions and bone spurage and shit, they're pretty much all passed out of me. I got a few little like round balls and pills that are gonna kind of work their way out still. Kind of hurts, kind of headache because the tendon tore right off the fucking shoulder. It's attached to bone material, bone marrow and shit. So there it is. It's like fucking taking a bolo. Sling Blade style. There's a movie about it. Actually, Wesley Snipes was in Sling Blade 2, I believe, if I'm right. That was an older film of his. Really, that was a solid movie. Shout out to him again. You know what we all have in common, though? What we all have in common? That we have to give our thanks to a woman. Because without it, we ain't here. And that's what woman history is all about. Doesn't matter if your mom was great or shitty. You still praise her for that reason. You're here. She brought you here. She allowed you to exist because she carried your ass to give you that space or that neo space to develop and become an entity again. And that's what mamas of the universes are. It's like in their lifestyle, they capture the energy of creation for God. Because, God's a man. He can't have a baby. Shit. I guess I got to kind of do it magical. How do I do it? Oh, what if these lovely ladies and all these angels, they could have babies for everybody? The story of Eve, yes, about punishment, and that's why you have a period. That's why women have a period. That's their punishment. Is to have that period and to shed all that, to get rid of the infertility, you kind of suffer, and then you become fertile again and born again. into the beauty and the blessing of literally virginity, even though you might not be together down there, not all together down there. When you shed that line in, it's like being reborn. It's like a reborn Tengu kind of idea. And so you become literally like a reborn again kind of virgin. And that's what that's all about. It's all because Eve didn't listen to God and she listened to put another God before him. That's where the whole thing, thou shalt have no other gods before me, for I'm a jealous God. That's what the Garden of Eden story is all about. Eve put a different being before God, the Creator, which created an anger and a wrath inside of God, a righteous wrath, to be like, well, if you're not going to listen, this is how I prove I'm God. You are all gone. Bye-bye, get out of my house. There it is, the champion victory. Another one bites the dust on the board. Yes, indeed. There we go. I'm going to take you back to this, like I'm in the 80s right now. Another 48 hours I'm running around with Nick Nolte and Eddie Murphy, motherfucker. Like trying to go capture that shit. He was a cop from what, Detroit? Or is that? No, that was Beverly Hills Cop. He was a cop from Detroit all the way out in Beverly Hills. Great series of films. Another 48 hours, Beverly Hills Cop and shit like that. Tango and Cash. I had that shit going on. Shout out to Samuel L. Jackson with the Shaft, motherfucker. Samuel L. Jackson. Samuel L. Jackson literally has the best line in cinematography history. Now I want you to reach into that bag and get my wallet. Which one is it? The one that says badass motherfucker on it. Enough said. Okay? Enough fucking said. That literally to me is one of the best lines in cinematography history. The one that says badass motherfucker on it. And his wallet said badass motherfucker on it. I had that wallet. I literally had that wallet. Samuel L. Jackson's one of my childhood actor heroes. Why? Because I believe Samuel L. Jackson in that movie and in all movies and just in his personality himself. And he's a black motherfucking panther all the way up. Believe me, he's black and proud. But you know what he isn't? Stupid. Wow. Samuel L. Jackson is a bad motherfucker. I love that dude. I love that dude. Like, I think that's my Uncle Jack's favorite actor is Samuel L. Jackson. I could be wrong. I know, like, who is it? Jethro Tull or something like that. Or Harry Connick Jr. I think my Uncle Jack likes Harry Connick Jr., Samuel L. Jackson, things like that. Samuel L. Jackson, man. I can't say enough about him. I really can't. Daddy chill. Daddy got chill. Wow. Women History Month, man. I am Candy here. Beautiful, black and proud, man. What a lovely lady getting her game on. Having some snacks. I wish I could be sitting there eating snacks with her. I bet you she made it herself, too. I bet you it's yummy and delicious, too. Yummy in that tummy. She looked like she looked like a golden brown Care Bear. Make me want to go up like a sugar smacks and mwah, they hug her right back. Think I wouldn't? I ain't scared. I ain't scared of nothing anymore. I can't be. It could cause me to fucking die. Huh. Oh yeah, that fucking thing. I know what she's talking about. She's talking about that onion bloomer kind of slice thing. Kind of like takes out the core, so the onion goes like that, and you make you can dip it in batter and make a blooming onion. You dip it in that nice beery egg batter, and then when you put it in the deep fry, you got to give it the spin. It's the spin that's the trick. That's how you get it all on the inside, because you're always getting that doughy shit in there, because you motherfuckers are just kind of sitting in there hoping it'll fry. No, you got to give it that little spin. It's all right if that dough starts to seep out. You want it to. You want it to, because it's going to push it open for you. So it's good stuff like that. Man, I'm a master chef. Spent 21 years, 22 years doing culinary arts, learning the hard way. I didn't go to culinary school. I actually got it done and got paid by going to a job and learning on the job. That's what trade schools are all about. That's what the grind is all about. That's how I am, no doubt. I've been doing this since I was 14. You think I fucking won't get out and grind? Not anymore. Go fuck off. You can't even get me out of my chair if I don't want to. Because if you lay a hand on me, you might be actually attempted murder to try to get me out of a chair. And if you're not a certified med tech trying to pull me out of the chair, and you fuck up, my son has the right to fucking kill you. And I hope that's not a truth and a reality that ever has to exist, because I want to tell my story forever. I want to help everybody. I want us to study this together. So let's be friends. You know, it's better. I kind of have to move like a robot, but it's cool. I'm gonna go get a snack. She got me hungry. She got me thirsty for it. All right, here we go. Got the bagel and a cup of milk. It's gonna be all right. Let's go for a little. Whoa. Wow, hold on. How the hell did that just all happen? Now, is this a live feed or am I watching a replay video? Oh my God. So now I've been shuffled over to the creepy XOXOXOXOXOXOXO creepy XO. And wow, what a phenomenal outfit she's wearing. She got her nails done, looks like cobalt blue color, I think. And my God, she's phenomenally exquisite when it comes to interaction and chats. Like, I can't really explain her style of excellence and why she's historic. I think she's historic on stream because she's probably the pimpiest sneaker fucking pimp I've ever seen, with her fucking sneaks back there and whatnot. Yeah, she's probably got one of the fucking best fucking collection of Nikes I've ever seen, comparatively speaking to other people. So here I am again.
Seeking happiness amidst the trouble. I'm reaching out for this against the struggle. Visions of how it's true. Got me drinking.
So my fundraiser's there. My donation links, direct donations. I need this to spread worldwide. I really do. I'm not even trying to sit here and bullshit you. That's why my face is up. That's why my medical record's up there. I would never even make this up because I'm not that kind of fucking guy. I'm really not. If I wasn't even hurt, I wouldn't even be here. I'd be working. I was going to try to play some RuneScape tonight, but my kind of stream setup and my game setup's not set up the way it should be right now, and that's why I've been getting really uncomfortable and a lot of pain in my neck because of that C6, C7 kind of injury that's going on. My doctors can't even understand how I'm alive at this current point and not paralyzed. I'm a fucking walking miracle, baby. If you want to read about it, click on the fundraiser in the comments. I know, like, I don't even think any of you gonna like even care. I'm trying to hopefully find some people who care out there left on the fucking planet. So it's only all in God's hands at this point for me. I'm gonna have to pay so many millions of dollars in upgrades to my house for all the medical equipment and orthopedics and things like that. That's not even a joke. That's why I put my medical record up there. And a picture of my shoulder. Well, that's a general picture of the shoulder that's on my fundraiser page. But we all have that superior labral arterial meniscus tendon. And because of that, that's how the bone spurs got shattered up into the C7. Really did me dirty. When that happened, I should have probably died because it like nearly severed the C7 nerve, which is now coated with bone spurs and shit. It's like kind of pins and needles, and it's just kind of pinned up in there. It's degenerating, and we're hoping for just a natural fusion, which I feel like that's probably the direction it's going to go. So I'm going to be kind of like Mr. Stiffneck for the rest of my life, and kind of lose a lot of mobility. Not a lot, but a lot. For me, a lot. The worst case scenario is absolute instantaneous death of any single body part. I'm susceptible to every kind of known medical fucking disability or disease or anything at this current point. I literally could just all of a sudden have fucking AIDS today, and then tomorrow it'd just go away. Like, it's that fucked up for me right now. Yeah, like I could be walking down the street and then all of a sudden my fucking arm just turns completely all purple, like it's getting ready to fucking fall off because it like doesn't even know it exists, and then it could just come back and be fucking normal again. So that's the kind of I'm a rare case, kind of that reason. Comparatively speaking, my injury and my case is comparatively to none. There is no comparison they could find in their database, because technically they can't even state to me that they can't understand how I'm not dead or paralyzed. So, cha-ching, jackpot, I win, bingo, I don't know. Another inspiring kind of figure for me, though, in Women's History Month, literally Queen Bee XOXO is. Simply, if I'm wrong about this, and I'm sorry if I did something I probably shouldn't have done, but I kind of told her about my stream and whatnot, and I got a direct message, which I couldn't ever believe that a woman like her would ever message me, because she's way too pretty and I'm not worthy of any kind of woman, obviously, or else I wouldn't be single. But for me, she kind of represents that kind of like the homie chick that you would just kind of like, yo, I need someone to go hang out with, you know, at the bar kind of chick. Not in the creepy kind of like sexual kind of manner kind of way. If she's into you, she's into you, and that's about the bottom line. That's the way I feel that she would be, that kind of woman. She's super cool looking, you know, she's got the super hot pink bubblegum style going on. You know, pink's a very cool color for me. I mean, a real man fucking rocks the pink. I'll wear a pink fucking t-shirt. I'll wear pink fucking shorts if I have to. If it's gonna get me a date with that fucking woman, I'll wear a pink fucking tutu. Okay? You fucking think I won't? I mean, if she's single. I mean, I only say that about single women. That's all I ever usually want to talk to is single women. I don't like talking to women who have a boyfriend because, one, I see it as you're a fucking vile betrayer of his trust. And that's just scumbaggy for you to try to go and fucking be with another guy if your boyfriend's not around. So don't bother with me. I ain't wasting my time chasing rabbits, and I don't chase waterfalls, okay? So it's a super scumbaggy thing to do. Single mommies and single women, kind of where I'm at. If you're a single woman and you've got a fantasy of fucking a guy right to his death, literally, I'm your best shot and opportunity. Believe that. I mean, instantaneous death. Can you imagine fucking my brains out and me getting off and all of a sudden I'm just dead? You'd just be like, I'm the most famous motherfucker on the planet. I'm just saying, if I go out, I hope it's like that. I hope it's under a big, beautiful breasted woman with a beauty queen. I really do. Yeah, I mean, hell, you don't even have to big old. Never mind. Anyway, shout out to all the female streamers who live in this world. On all the platforms with the video stream that they do, you know, you get to see the face of who they are. They get to interact with you, and they don't have to worry about all the creepy, touchy kind of shit with this kind of thing. And, you know, they can literally tell you to your face, like, go fuck yourself. And they have a way to keep you out of their lives, like banning you from their chat rooms and shit. So it gives women a more powered sensation of glorification, being like standing up for themselves. And that's the hugest part of this video stream world, is what the main thing for women was to empower them to fight back verbally. So men just can't fucking rule them mentally. That's one of the hugest women historic facts about video streaming and this shit. And Queen Bee XOXO is actually, you know, probably one of the most verbally dominant women I've ever seen on a fucking Facebook stream. You better fucking believe it. Go ahead. Try anything. Throw anything at her. Call her whatever the fuck you want. I can guarantee you it's not even going to fucking affect her. She is going to look at you and she's going to call you a fucking sissy bitch cunt. It doesn't matter how big of a fucking man you are. I would put this lady up against any fucking man out there in a physical fight. And I'm probably going to put my money on her at a like fucking 8.5 to fucking 9 to you. Why? First off, if she loses, I lose a bunch of money, but I still get the girl because I get to make her feel better. Okay, so if she wins, I was a smart motherfucker for picking the woman in the beginning anyway, and I get the girl, so I win. So, yeah, you wonder why I invest in women? I got a better chance of getting laid. Okay. Parental advisory is suggested, okay, on my streams, especially nowadays because I can't really control my mental emotions or anything like that anymore. I literally am like a biohazard. And I hope that doesn't scare women away because it should absolutely be a dream of yours to try to like suck a guy until his death. Like if you want to blow me, you literally could blow my fucking head off. No joke, you could blow my mind. No joke. Like, who wants to be the first woman on the planet to give a guy a blowjob and literally fucking decapitate him without even touching him in his fucking neck or nothing? Like, holy shit, that sounds really hot, right? Like, for all you women, that should sound exquisitely hot. Like, so I could give this guy head and I could absolutely decapitate him and not get in trouble for it? Nope. I'm the most powerful woman on the planet because I sucked the guy's dick and cut his head off. And I didn't even use a weapon other than my mouth. That's no offense to you women, I promise. Like, you gotta take it as like a huge joke because that's like super honor, saying that women are awesome at like making love and giving head. Trust me. You guys are amazing at all the things you do. I don't know how the fuck you women do what you do. I don't know how you do it, but I understand everything about it. So I don't hold no grudges. I can't. So here's my one thing. If I can't talk to every single person on the planet, at least share this video and let them know that Matthew, Joseph, Sparks, Libby, and inside those 4 names, you'll find Israel and the truth. That I love you, and I'm not talking in a creepy, weird fucking way. Now, I absolutely love you, and I want to be the person that if nobody else has told you they love you, I want to be that person that says one nice thing to you today. Because it may be the last time I get a chance to. I have 8 billion reasons to say I love you. Each and every one of you. God even has a star for each and every one of you. I ain't got nothing but love for you, baby. And I got a whole lot of time on my hands. So I'm hoping I can make a lot of fucking memories by meeting some of these female streamers with my son and getting autographs and shit like that. Like, because he's the founder of Alpha Pro Gamers 2022, and we're gonna have to find like a new studio and home kind of setup. Like, and we're hoping to meet some of you because of historic value. 1, 2, you're his idols. Like, you're his worldwide idols, not just American idols, because these streamers are worldwide, which has been one of the most unifying communities in the existence of not only men or medical, but the most dominant female unification on the planet. Guys, it's over. We're outnumbered 3 to 1, 4 to 1. I mean, ain't got nothing but love for you, baby. So, I mean, I don't know. I'm feeling kind of left out, though. Hey, listen, don't hug me too hard if you ever see me. Okay? Oh, let's see. I was watching I Am Candy, and I got shipped over to Queen Bee XOXO. Like, I got rated onto her channel because of reasons. I'm not sure what reasons. And so I'm going to give a shout out to whoever's sitting in her community that is absolutely an adorable kind of artwork piece that walks around in existence, or an angel, or whatever you want to call yourselves. Women, cool. I'll call you women too, but I still think your artwork and you're all beautiful to me. Every last person on the planet. You matter to me. Like, if you don't feel like you matter, I don't care if you're black, white, yellow, red, or brown. You matter to me, okay? You need a friend today, I'm in. If you don't feel like you got anybody, you got me. Because God got me. So that means I got you. So watching Queen Bee XOXO go. I can't tell you what kind of guns they use because I don't play this damn game. She got a rifle. That's all I'm gonna say. She got some kind of automatic fucking weapon that blows people's heads off. Okay, it looks like a big rifle. Looks like she's stuffing fucking, stolen bread into her fucking breastplates. Like she's stealing, like Jane's Addiction, been caught stealing. Right. So the women of these streams and the stream labs or whatever they got going on in Facebook streaming, Twitch, whoever, the women of this lifestyle, the streamy dream lifestyle, or the steamy stream dreams, the SSD, kind of thing out there. Dream dolls, gamer girls, all of it. They're historic because they've saved more people in less time on the planet than any other entity on the planet. Other than God himself, these angels, these women are absolutely historic because they have created more jobs than any other man-run company ever. They have pulled more people out of poverty with their style of gameplay and unification and who they target for benefits of their blessings. They have saved more kind of paraplegic or disabled people and brought them to a life of happiness, because this kind of stream style, this it can't hold anybody back. There are no restrictions to it. All you need is a camera, a computer, and whatever kind of video game you can play. And if you have, if you're, like Nomad, who has to use his facial muscles and have a completely custom setup because of, rare muscle disease, then it can be done. And we can accommodate you all. Even if you have to use just your eyes to do everything on your computer, believe me. What do you think the VR glasses are for nowadays? So we can get that virtual reality for people who can't use, even their face muscles. They can still move their eyes and whatnot. These women are the most innovative clan of women in history of society, in existence of mankind, because of all the things I just told you about what the stream style is all about and what the dream of the stream is about. And it's to reach out and save lives and pull more people into a unified kind of manner. Here on the streams, in the streamy dreams here, politics don't matter because it's meant for everybody. You see black people, you see white people, you see Muslim people, you see Jewish people. You see some of the damn prettiest females I've ever seen in my entire existence. You've got teenagers, you've got young kids at 5 and 6 who can do it. You've got mommies, you've got daddies, you've got crippled patients, you've got me. Well, I'm not really apparently good enough to do it because, well, it's not that. You got me just sitting here telling you about what it's all about. I guess that's kind of my content. It's just to watch everybody else and kind of like, it's hard for me to play my game on my stream right now because I absolutely have the ghetto boy stream going on. I got a laptop on a fucking end table. I'm sitting in this lazy leather boy. I'm fucking dope boy on my front porch smoking blunts, keeping baby out the street kind of shit, so. But the stream dream literally is the most unifying job on the planet. Literally, historically, Guinness kind of Book of World Record kind of historics. And the women of the beginning of the stream are literally in the Guinness Book of World Records for that reason. So being a part of that community, you're part of an innovative evolutionary kind of history of saving lives, kind of like angels. Angels in outfield, angels in every field. Fuck the outfield. I want them in that field over there, that field over there. I need them in those fields over there and these fields over here. I need angels in every damn field, and now I'm going to need angels in my own house. But, the nature of my injury is kind of crazy. They can't even figure out why I'm dead. Oh, wait. Right. I'm dead man walking, kind of walking the line between life and death. No big deal. They can't figure out how I'm not dead and paralyzed right now. Jesus Christ. There's your answer. I'm a walking miracle child. I didn't ever think that I'd be a walking miracle. I pray to Jesus every day, twice a day. I read the Bible twice a day. I'm just an ordinary guy who's been working for 30 years. And I worked myself to a near-death experience permanently. It's kind of cool. I have no idea what that's about. Shower pics or whatever. But I don't know. And people, if they want to talk to you, they'll directly message you somehow, some way they'll get a hold of you. Don't try to like pick these girls up in a public chat. It's not a dating app. It's a life-saving app. It's kind of what they're doing. It's kind of their base reason for existing. Whether they forgot that base reason along the way, you streamers, it's irrelevant because you're going to save lives no matter how you try. You're going to save somebody's life. Even if you don't know you save somebody's life, you still save somebody's life. It's bonus points for you. You know, a guy like me would treat this lady like an absolute goddess in my house. But she's there and I'm here. And that's just the way it is. Anyway. I don't understand the fight ring on this game. Well, maybe it's like target practice or something. Is it like target practice in that pre-fight ring thing? Is that target practice? Yeah. So you're all part of like this historic evolutionary kind of sequential event that if somebody is homeless or on the side of the road, do me a favor. Teach them how to fucking do a live video. And encourage them to try to make money. Everybody got a skill to sell. I'm going to need worldwide access to specialists and all that for my injury. My medical record is right there for everybody to see. You can print it right off and get it verified. It's absolutely legit. It's legit. I'm just going to keep my fundraiser going. And hopefully people will just stop ignoring me. And hopefully God will help them stop ignoring me. Because at this current point, there's a chance I might not even get through this bagel. And I don't even get to say goodbye or I love you to my son again. Kind of thing. But I'm hoping people will just stop ignoring the realness of this. Just because your political views or whatever the fuck kind of cliques you guys are part of. Or whatever kind of socialist agenda you guys are flaunting or whatever. I just hope people stop hating me for no reason. I do mean no reason. Anyway, let's get back to some happy music. I don't hold grudges though. I really don't. I love everybody. Let them know that Matthew J. Libby said I love you. I might change somebody's life forever. Even me saying I love you might save somebody's life. Holding breath, what's your body that seem like? You might, and I can't wake up knowing you ain't gonna be here. Whoa, she gon' make me go way too far. Cross the country, to the stars. I can't go back, you're the one that I run to. I think it's break time here for me. When I have my bagel and my milk. And my coffee. If you're wondering what I'm doing here, just click on the fundraiser in the comments so you can read about my story. Love me or hate me, you're still fucking talking about me. Either way. Which means I fucking win. My heart frozen cold, I think I'd rather freeze my wrist. Down south, shawty, she gonna help me rebound quick. On the block, right with all my dog. Mobbing through this beer, halfway, yeah, hot like bricks. Oh
yeah, straight like that. If I had sense, would've ran right back. Everything slipped through my hands like that. Whole life had problems, holding grudges, I don't know where it came from, maybe on the low. I was hiding pain under the flow. Nowadays, I'm reaping what I sow. Should I go?
What makes my case so unique is it's never been discovered ever in the history of medicine. I'm an absolute unique case because I'm susceptible to every kind of fucking disease or anything. Quake, shake, shiver if I have a fucking hard fucking cough. If I shake in the wrong manner. If it's too cold outside and my body starts to have a fit. Shit like that. I'm a unique case. 1 in 7.25 billion motherfuckers. I am walking the line of death and life. I sneeze wrong. Bye-bye. It's nice to fucking know you, even though you might not know me. Or if any of you are out there. Hope you all just stop ignoring my realness. I have no reason to fucking lie to you.
Don't make me go. Way too far. Cross the country now. To the stars. You gon' make me go. Way too far. Cross the country now. To the stars. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. It's really easy. It's really easy to think about it. Ay, candy stove, sweet like sugar. Down south, shot it. She a looker. Ay, from the dirty, let us cook it. It's a bag, better book it. See the pigs, better book it. I ain't looking stupid on the late night, no. I used to get grounded, now I take flight, whoa. Sharks in the butter like a great bite. Candy paint, what you think? Take it to the bank. Pulling rank, pouring drink, filling up the tank. Candy paint, what you think? Take it to the bank. Pulling rank, pouring drink, filling up the tank. Sweet like Zach and Cody, holy moly. I done had the branch, now I need to roll it. Been dressing, been impressing. Put up on that, she look rich, just a face I can see through. She pull up in that top, that's a see-through. Hit it once again, that's a see-through. I don't want no friends, I want see notes. I was pre-vote. Candy paint, what you think? Take it to the bank. Pulling rank, pouring drink, filling up the tank. Candy paint, what you think? Take it to the bank. Pulling rank, pouring drink, filling up the tank. You wanna ball with me? Ball with me. Oh, I got my dogs with me, dogs with me. Know the money calling me, calling me. Know the money calling me, calling me. Know you wanna ball with me, ball with me. Know I got my dogs with me, dogs with me. Know the money calling me, calling me. Know the money calling me, calling me. Just like candy paint, what you think? Take it to the bank. Pulling rank, pouring drink, filling up the tank. Candy paint, what you think? Take it to the bank. Pulling rank, pouring drink, filling up the tank. Candy stove, sweet like sugar. Down south, shot it. She a looker. From the dirty, know you heard me though. No, it's too expensive, I prefer it though. I can't fall back, I attack for no reason. I mix the light with the jack and the reason. I get excited when lights is ignited, and I just invited the baddies to see me like candy paint. What you think? Take it to the bank. Pulling rank, pouring drink, filling up the tank. Candy paint. What you think? Take it to the bank. Pulling rank, pouring drink, filling up the tank.
Worst part about this is like I can't control my emotional value of like temper and shit like that. And that's gonna be the hardest thing for a wife or anything to deal with. But I can't even like lift a hand to even. I wouldn't even be able to lift a hand to anybody. Kind of defenseless. So many men wish death upon me. Well, I'm a walking dead man, so you got your wish. Congratulations. There you go. I guess that kind of frees me from the spellbinding spell that I guess, some women probably put on me, wishing that I would die. So here I am. I've died, been brought back. God's got me. There's nothing you can do about it now. So now you all kind of get your wish, for those who hate me, that I'm on the verge of death and I could die because of my political views. So it's awfully nice of you to wish that upon me. If you hate me. Meow. What, do you want to get beat up? You want to fight? Huh? Come here, Brady. You want to fight? I can't reach you way over there, and you can't make me stretch that far. Now come here. Come. I don't have the squirt bottle. He's looking to see if I'm not chasing you. I can't chase you. You're a brat. You're a brat. Big furry brat is what you are. Spoiled little brat. A rat, cat, kitty. Meow. What's 1 + 1? 2? 1 + 1, 2. Yeah. Yeah. How about 3 + 3? Is that 6? Is that 6? 3 + 3? Hey, you're going to have to help me, okay? Because, I might just suddenly lapse into a fucking amnesiatic fit and fucking forget everything about my life. Even if I was married at this current point and I had a wife, it'd be like 51st fucking dates all over again. How the fuck did I get married? When and why? So I'm hoping there's people out there that actually give a shit about people. At this current point, with the way things have been the last 5.5 years of my life, I'm never going to get any help from anybody. And that's not a joke. I've been slandered, smashed, bashed, beaten, belittled, abused, defamed, labeled, targeted, stereotyped, enslaved, and now I'm dead. What else do you fucking want from me? I mean, what else do you fucking want from me? I may never get to tell my son I love him again. And you're all out there playing politics, wishing death upon me because of fucking political views, of which I was right about. And I told you the truth. And that's how you fucking people want to live. Just because your views aren't the same as somebody else doesn't mean you're fucking unequal. You guys all have the fucking blessing of being alive and not walking on the verge of death. And I am a fucking walking miracle. And if you don't fucking see me as such, you don't deserve to exist in my eyes. I'm absolutely blessed every fucking second I take a breath. First step of evolution and unification is listening. Sometimes you have to listen to somebody you don't even like because their situation is so dire that yours is just right. And I'm that fucking person. I am a fucking unique case by comparison. There is none in my medical files right there. Comparison. None. Absolute zero fucking cases compared to me. You can't even play it off. My son has to literally now spend his time studying the type of fucking injury that is so unique in me for the rest of my existence and his, so he can try to save lives and stop it from happening again. And that's how he's going to spend the rest of his life, reaching out, streaming, and studying those medicines. And a lot of you streamers are his idols and heroes. A lot of you females have been his friend online and gamed with him, and I love you for it. He's given like a big sister, big brothers program, kind of, you know, through a lot of his depressions and the shit that he's been through. He's been bullied, he's been attacked, and nearly killed. And now he's on the verge of losing his dad. And he's only fucking 16 years old. And we need all the fucking money we can get. And I'm talking it's going to cost me almost $5 million to upgrade my house medically for the condition I have. Because it's that fucking unique and rare, I will literally have to have a fucking medical facility built into my house with all the things that would be in an emergency room. Not even a joke. Because travel could fucking snap my neck and kill me. Traveling in an ambulance is out of the question. I can't take an ambulance to the hospital any longer ever again. If you guys want to check out the fundraiser on Matthew Libby or Max Fortune Presents Alpha Pro Gamers 2022 at $55 million is on the low end of my fucking current costs that are coming up. I have to pay a personal medical transport chauffeur with a fucking vehicle that literally has a sway value of almost absolute zero. I have to have a fucking personalized medical transport vehicle. I can't take a jet and travel. I can't even dive off a diving board any longer. I can't ride a fucking bike or roller skate. And I can barely sit here and rock in my chair without endangering death. But fuck it. It is what it is, and that's how it's going to be. I got shipped over from I Am Candy to Queen Bee XOXO tonight, which is oddly unique for me. That usually doesn't happen, that I go to two streamers that I frequent. It's kind of cool. I like watching both of them. Very beautiful women saving lives. I mean, what could be more beautiful than a woman saving a life? Two beautiful women saving lives. So there's that. Yeah, so fuck. I'm sitting on the stream again, kind of hoping that somebody out there cares. I talked to Kat in my lap and asked her if I could post my fundraiser in her group, and I wasn't going to do it unless she said it was okay. And that's the way you have to address these streamers. If you have something serious or if you want to promote your shit, ask them. Generally, they're pretty accepting, and they'll tell you, like, go to my group page, join my group, and yes. That's what Kat in my lap said. I was already part of her group anyway, and I asked if I could just post my fundraiser. And hopefully, you know, at this current point, it doesn't even feel like the world cares anymore. It certainly feels like I have no friends left. Because most of the people I grew up with just literally fucking smashed me, or the people that smashed me. All because I told the truth. So now my son's gonna have preschooling forever because the insurance company sent his father to his death, left me on death's doorstep. They can't repair me. They tried to send me back to work before they even knew the nature of the C6 or C7. They tried to send me back to work light duty with an unrepaired torn tendon in my shoulder. before they even knew all the nature of my injuries and what needed to be done. So that's a huge medical negligence lawsuit right there. And I pretty much told them to go fuck themselves because I couldn't barely lift a gallon of milk, and I still can't. And I'm never going to be able to again, kind of. I can lift it with my left arm and shit, but it's the right one. So here you go. Here's my left. High. I can do all this shit here. This is about as high as I can raise my arm. Right here. And I can turn my arm that far. So I don't know. Queen Bee XO seems like she's got her chat up and going, and you know, there's a lot of cool things going on in there. So you might want to check her out. Maybe I'll go jump on a different stream and see what's going on with somebody else that I don't usually watch. Oh, there's another kind of dream queen for all you teenagers out there. Ashley the best, for sure. So that's one of you teenage dream queens. That's her, Ashley the best. She's definitely one of your teenage dream queens. You guys are going to want to check out. Super skilled gamer. Super skilled gamer and super friendly lady. Why don't you get on that there? I just shared her, liked it, kind of spread it around. My medical file is up as the fundraiser. Hold on. My medical file is up as the fundraiser, so you can verify it for yourselves. You can go ahead and call up on it and ask if it's real. They'll literally tell you, because all you have to do is tell them that you got it from a public post on the social media from Matthew Libby. I'm hoping that the world somewhere out there cares. At this current point, it doesn't feel like anything. But then again, I just found out last Friday. Maybe hasn't had time enough to get around to the amount of people I needed to, if at all. The millions of dollars of unforeseen costs that are coming up are ridiculous for what I have to do for sleeping and sitting and living arrangements now, transport and all the insurances or whatever. It's just ridiculous. What do we got here? Is this stream over? This one looks like it's over. That one's over. See what's going on. Oh. Sorry, I'm late. Yay. I can kind of ease off now. I can chill. But of all the people who kind of soothed me the most, it's Minx. She was my first gifted sub in her community. And I absolutely love them to death, literally. And I'm kind of hoping that before my time expires, I get to meet her and her whole community or gaming crew and get some photos and autographs. It's kind of a dream come true of mine to at least meet her. She's my favorite streamer. I believe she's the first international woman streamer in Women's History Month to do this kind of job and break the $1 million barrier off of Twitch. And she's absolutely amazing. Super historic lady Minx is, and I hope I get to meet her and get her autograph. She's an absolute riot because she's like a superstar when it comes to Warzone and shit. And I might even be convinced that she has something to do with developing the game and shit. But she's so historic. She saved my life so many times with her stream. I mean, I'll try to watch other people, but me, there's something about her stream that's a little different. And I'm not saying all your streams are different, but it's about how I can tell them that I love them and they're not thinking I'm there trying to pick them up or date them. They've saved my life. Why wouldn't I love them? You know? Oh God, where are my glasses? I can't even see what's going on right now. So here I am again. I was going to try to play some RuneScape, but a stream setup really is not a good idea to try to game for long periods of time, clicking and pushing and mousing. It's okay for my face stream, kind of like right now with the condition I'm in. I'm stable enough to be walking around, and actually they kind of can't explain how I'm walking around or I'm not dead because of the condition and the way it is. I'm a miracle, kind of right here before you. I'm a very unique case, and that's why there's no comparison of any kind of database that they've had or have. That's my understanding of what I read out. Comparison, none. So, 7.25 with 4 or 5 billion people on the planet, and I'm a pretty unique case. So I'm kind of like a walking miracle child, which is awesome. But at the same time, it hurts like hell. I don't know why she got into spectating and announcing, but she's really good at it. She's super fantastic at it. But I love her announcing the Warzone games because she's like, why would he do that? Like, she questions everything because she wouldn't do it that way. She's a woman. So she's an amazing woman, believe it. But when you're on Minx's team, and this is how, like, I swear I remember playing with her back on, like, the Black Ops 2 days and stuff like that. Pretty sure I did. I'm pretty sure I did. God, I can hope so. Anyway, but from what I've watched on her streams and whatnot, she tends to be a great leader with strategy and like drop points and drop-ins, which gives you the best advantage for a victory. Like her drop-in selection over like other people, I kind of calculated it. It's like an 85% ratio of victory for Minx and her selection of drop-in compared to others. So like 8.5 out of 10 times that she selects a drop-in point, yeah, you're probably gonna win. And she's proven it time and time again with other people selecting drop-in. And she'll let you know that if you made a selection, she'll be like, yeah, I agree, let's go. So it's kind of like getting on a psychic connection with her when you're on her team. I could be wrong about the international thing, but I want to say that I'm right. First kind of international streamer. Women's history is amazing because of the community. They've saved more lives than any other construct in society worldwide. And believe me, I worship women in a way that other men don't. And I've done some women raw real bad. Done some things I'm not proud of to them. And I'd like to think that because I did something to a certain individual woman, I'm now on the verge of death because of this injury. Kind of my punishment for, I like to think violating the Holy Grail. I've done a lot of illegal things in my life. Like I said, I've done some things to women that I'm not proud of. I don't regret it, but I'm not proud of it. And now I just feel like because of all that I'm never going to get the help I need. It kind of sucks because I'm not the same person anymore. And I definitely am not now. To the point that I can't even have a fucking like stressy fit. Like I can't even have like an argumentative kind of fit. I can't even get upset anymore. I really am hoping I can get Minx's autograph and a photo with me and my son. And Minx, that's kind of the memories we want to kind of build, is meet most of you streamers. If we can't meet all of you, we want to meet some of you anyway, and get photos and autographs, and kind of have like a Hall of Fame of streamers. And even Alpha Pro Gamers 2022. I'm enacting this now. I want to build the first streaming game Hall of Fame. Alpha Pro Gamers 2022 is enacting the Stream Hall of Fame. It's my idea. It's right here live now. And the first people inducted into it, it has to be at least a woman. It's a great idea. And it's so complicated in my head. But the Hall of Fame of Stream. The Stream Dream Hall of Fame. That would be an absolute epic idea. Absolute epic idea. And the first series would have to be women who get inducted into it because they've saved more lives than anybody else in any entity. And then, so I would love to have like the Pro Streamers Hall of Fame for my son. And I'm hoping somewhere out there that, Sousa and Minx and them will help get my word around. They were the first community to gift sub me and kind of say, hey, you can hang out. Kind of gave me a like okay to be not okay, because they know that I'm not going to go in there and try anything weird. I can literally sit right now, and which I will. I'll do it right now. And Sousa will probably give me a thumbs up or a heart or whatever. But if you want to see what I'm writing on Minx's stream right now, please do. So literally right now, if you want to go live on Minx's stream and just see what I'm writing to her, and they've saved my life many nights. I've absolutely said this to them several times. I said, good evening, angels. I'm very blessed. I don't know what the hell this typing bullshit. I certainly didn't type that. That's absolute junk. I'm very blessed by your presence, and I love you very much. Thank you for letting me be a part of you, Minx. And I'm still a monthly supporter. I'm glad she didn't cancel my subscription. I knew she wouldn't, because she's a punk, she's a brat. But she knows that it was kind of my thing to say. Oh God, blah blah blah. I don't know. I think I'm a 6-month subscriber to Minx and her crew, which, you know, I feel pretty special being able to help them out because she gave me a Christmas gift of a gifted sub. So I told her the other day what was going on with C6, C7, and I'm hoping maybe she's, you know, super cool chick, and she's kind of planning something like a surprise, and just kind of going to get people on board to try to at least draw attention to my fundraiser. That's all I really need her to do is just kind of share it around. That's all I really care about. Is at least if it's out there, people will see it. I really hope I get to meet her just for an autograph. Like, no joke. Like, oh. Fuck me. Since I'm kind of sitting here live streaming, I'm glad to see that Mike the Mod's there. Makes me feel a little bit better to keep kind of like lurkers and creepers away from Minx's stream, because there are a lot of creepy, weird people on the internet and whatnot. So I'm kind of glad to see Mike the Mod's in there jamming out. Minx is an absolute terrible driver in game. I'm sorry to say. I'm not going to pull punches on that. She'll even tell you she sucks at driving. But other than that, that's about the only downfall to her gameplay is the driving. I think she's better at flying a helicopter. That could be a possible. That'd be awesome if she was a helicopter pilot. I'd probably hire her if she was a helicopter pilot. So. The Ultra Gear colors. Oh, they're super awesome. Purple, white, gray, and black. It's super cool. Super snowboardy colors, by the way. It wouldn't surprise me if Mick was like a gold medalist in some kind of like X game event or something like that. It wouldn't shock me whatsoever. I mean, she is a super awesome snowboarder. Why has she always got an inquisitive look on her face? Like she's always questioning life. Maybe she thinks life could get better. Maybe life could be better. Maybe she's right. Okay. But no, I just literally told them how much I love them again. Just because they let me tell them I love them. And that makes me feel pretty good about being alive. At least somebody out there lets me tell them I love them. And they're not sitting there going, oh, you're a fucking creepy, misogynistic, creepy, fucking sex stalker kind of rapist. Because they would never mind. It's long, complicated stories. I think if I type this exclamation point, wait, I could see what she uses on like one of her particular guns. Oh, cool. Oh yeah, that's probably not a game gun, is it? I'm very lucky to be alive. That's all I can say. God, thank you. Oh my God. Do you know what a 6.5 millimeter cartridge would do to your fucking head? It'd pump it like a fucking grape. Like you'd have no head left. Hold on, I gotta get my glasses. I gotta explain to you what these fucking things would do. This is absolutely insane. Okay, so, and then a muzzle, MX silencer barrel. Okay, cool. Anastasia Zach 600 millimeter BF optic. Oh, that's her scope. SVT 40 PU stock. Oh, that's her butt stock to hold it in place. Keep the recoil down. The Zach skeletal under. There's a fucking underbarrel laser attached to it. Well, okay. M1941 hand stop magazine is 6.5 millimeters, Soccer 75 round drum ammunition. Sure. Where to go? Why can't I see more of it? See more. Oh, wait. Down here. I did. I'm studying what she does. Okay, lengthened grip, polymer grip. I can't see the rest because every time I touch it, it just sends me to this command box. It won't let me play with her. There we go. I don't know how to do it. It says see more. I want to see more. I always want to see more. Oh, believe me, always want to see more. Oh, Dreamy Streams. Dreamy Streams freeze. Why are we fighting? No, and now it's back to Queen Bee XOXO. But wait. Like I would ever leave Minx's stream to go elsewhere. No. Which I'm actually surprised because I thought she was taking 2 nights off in a row. Get some sleepy sleep. You know, I thought she was like gonna take the weekend off kind of Sunday, Monday. Which is kind of awesome. It kind of makes my night a little bit brighter to know that at least one of the streamy, dreamy queens out there, I could just jump in and be like, hi, I love you. Thank you for saving my life. And that's really what it is. It's not like, hi, I love you, I'm a fucking infatuated fucking retarded geek chasing after you, trying to get you to date me kind of thing. No, it's more like, hi, I love you, you're an amazing, amazing woman, and how do you do what you do? Like, she's got a point. It's her mountain. It's a cool mountain. I love the colors of her fucking gun. Like, she's girly about it, but she's, like, abstract, artistic girly about it. Like, they're super, like, kind of cooly, high harmony, kind of Easter eggy colors. Queen of the Mountain. Good call. Yep. The Mountain's daughter kind of thing, right? Amazing weapon. Yes. Yes, it is. Oh, help makes out by reacting to the stream of the heart. Okay. This interactivity game is kind of fun. This is cute. So do it again. Does it count if I do it more than once? What if I push a different one? Does it give me a different, different reaction? Ooh. Oh.
Plus up your sleep with new Baytril Sleep Plus from America's #1 drug-free sleeping brand.
Oh. I would love to know what kind of webcam she uses. I would love to know what kind of everything she sets up and is using. I think her audio mixer is the thing I want the most, though. I mean, I know how to study. I know how to pick things. Apparently, I know how to pick the fucking rarest fucking injury on the planet, too. Ha! I'm a unique fucking case. I'm sorry. But my medical situation is as serious as it gets. I'm going to sit here and jam out the minks, and that's where I'm going to stay for the rest of the night. I won't change the channel. I've already been through 3 different streamers tonight, and they've all been women. So happy Women's History Month to all you women worldwide. You all deserve it. Because, well, if I got one nice thing to say to anybody, and it's the entire world over, is I love you. You all matter to me. I'm a very blessed boy at this current point, because I'm lucky to even be alive at this point, or even moving. And it's a God kind of given gift. Right now, that's the way. It's just the way it is. They can't figure out how I'm not dead, or how I'm not kind of paralyzed, and they can't stop it from happening when it does, if at all. Best case scenario, which I'm praying for, is just a fusion or a calcification right in there in the C6, C7, holds everything right in place. And I'll just be Domo Arigato, Mr. Roboto, Domo, kind of thing. That's the case scenario I'm hoping for. That way, at least I can extend my life a lot longer. But my medical costs are absolutely going to be through the roof. Millions of dollars in upgrades and costs and everything coming my way. And when I fuck up all the way. I mean, I didn't want to be like everybody else. So I found a way not to be. I like being unique, being my own kind of entity. It's kind of what the Phoenix does. It's what the Phoenix is. You know, if I had to compare Minx to any kind of thing, I would say she looks like a phoenix. That's what I think she looks like. She's got the fiery aspirations of, you know, never quit attitude like a phoenix. She's super huge in women's history. She's a huge advocate for women's equality and liberation and rights. And I don't fight about that at all. I'm a very big fan of keeping women empowered and, you know, equal or if not better than men. Why, men are fucking morons. Are you kidding me? I'm a guy, I know. You know, so guys, it's the what they're not trying to be better. They're tired of trying to be better. They already know they are. Okay? We just don't know that. It's not about that. It's about getting us to just kind of wake up and be like, wow, we've kind of been shitty. And maybe we should just kind of let them kind of take the reins for a moment. Or 2 or 3 or 4 or 5. And with the dreamy streams that go on, like with Minx and all you other streamers out there, you know, I've given the shout outs all night long. But they have saved more lives than any other commodity on the planet, including medicine itself. Because they have saved people from having to go to those hospitalized situations, you know, from suicide attempts or overdose attempts or whatever. So the women of, and the guys have done it too, but the women have done it at a ratio of like a 4-to-1 ratio. And that's an absolute truth. The women are absolute dreamboats when it comes to saving lives to those stream dreams. I'm hoping that if I ever get to meet Minx, I hope she doesn't just like swing away and hit me in my face. So, which she's not that kind of person. She's really not that aggressive kind of lady. She's an absolute doll. She's a dreamboat. You know, guys, stop trying to pick her up. She's married. I don't know how many times I have to tell you that. She's married. So there's that. And not to mention, this is not a fucking dating app. When you come into her chat room, she's there to give you, you know, she has a BA in pharmaceuticals and like psychological and psychiatry. You kind of have to have psychiatry to balance with pharmaceuticals. So she literally can sit there and be an online psychiatrist for you. That's kind of what I'm getting at with these streams. Those who don't care about trying to save lives and they're just in it for the fortune, fame, and glory, those are the people who ruin the community. Because they're in there for themselves. Are they saving themselves? Not really. Because they're glorifying themselves with glorified agendas. Another reason I like talking to Minx, I could ask her a question if she's not deterred by the game. She is a very focused kind of person, super focused, and I literally tried not to ask her questions while she's playing because I've gotten her killed several times in a game, and I feel bad. Yeah, I've gotten some of you streamers killed in game, and I didn't mean to, just by asking a question. You know, you'd be in a fucking kick-ass groove, and I just come out with this fucking question or just a comment or some shit right in the middle of your groove, and you're just like, your eyes divert for half that second, just a half second, not even like a millisecond, and boom, pop, there goes your whole fucking loadout and everything. And I feel bad. So, you know, some people might think, well, why are you so fond on Minx? Because she gave me a Christmas gift. She was the first woman streamer to give me anything from this world of streaming. A star, a donation, anything. She was the first one to reach out and give me the courage and hope that I could do it too. And you wonder why I love that woman? That's one good fucking reason, huh? I could come up with 6 million other reasons why I love Minx and why she's kind of my idol and my hero. I love the way she talks. I love the respect she commands. I love her style of gameplay and the colors she uses on her like loadouts. I absolutely love, you know, I love the way she dresses. I kind of can tell what kind of day Minx is having by the way she dresses on stream. Perky days, she gets kind of super, like, excuse my language, but sexified. She looks really like she's going out to an evening dinner kind of thing. And she looks on other days where she's just like, meh, blah. I'm just kind of going to the grocery store in my pajamas kind of day. You know, She just wears like a casual kind of t-shirt. Looks like, just kind of a chill out kind of outfit. Keeps her hair kind of, down. Not so primped up and styled. But why do not to mention she comes with Sousa Gaming, and Sousa has been very interactive with me. Maybe not with words, but with reactions. And for me, sometimes silence is golden to me. You don't have to speak. I know just what you're saying. Sometimes a thumbs up. It's like, Sousa will remove my comment if she doesn't like it. Trust me. She'll remove it if it's an absolute bad comment. And I'm pretty sure I don't think I've ever had a comment removed from Minx's chat. Because I absolutely tried not to say anything offensive in her chat room. It's that simple. I respect Minx so much that it almost makes me sick to my stomach that that woman right there on the other side of a fucking live stream commands that much respect out of me. And she didn't even have to try. All she did was give me a gifted sub. Amen. Jesus is awesome, isn't he? Works in kind of funny ways. Sousa, if you're out there, Sousa, if you, oh god, no, I can't even say that because if anybody knows Sousa the way we know Sousa, that comment is absolutely hilarious. Yeah, that's awesome. Sousa, if you're out there lurking, come to chat. Please come to chat. Sousa Angel, wakey wakey. You know what a snow bunny is? Yeah. If you don't know what a snow bunny is, okay, let's just put it plain and simple. Okay, these are the like ladies of like the passionate snow. There's a fairy tale snow card and shit in Yu-Gi-Oh! All about the snow bunnies and things like that. It's absolutely beautiful woman's deck. I mean, that's the beauty of Yu-Gi-Oh! There are decks for women, there are decks for men, there are decks for children, there's a deck for this, there's a deck for that. But I play with my deck so much, I'm surprised my deck hasn't fallen off, okay? That's a great joke. If you don't find that funny, that's funny. Snow bunnies. They're just the like lovely ladies who love to go snowboarding, skiing. The cold doesn't bother them, but they'd rather live in the warm kind of thing. They live in the warm but play in the snow kind of thing. Snow bunny. That's just a portion of what a snow bunny is. Another version of a snow bunny is the living situation. Snow time. We're like, there's just a woman who likes to fucking go skiing and snowboarding kind of shit. Plays in the snow, but there's lots of different bunnies. Playboy bunny, snow bunny, spring bunny, summer bunny, travel bunny, all kinds of bunnies. Bunny. Minx has got her focus face on right now. It looks like she's got it locked in focus face. Like she's got her poker face on, for sure. I'm a very unique individual. I'm very blessed. I don't mind just sitting here talking over and over and telling the same damn story over and over again. If you don't even stop in, it's pretty sad, actually. To kind of do this and have 60 followers and not have one person say hi. That kind of scares me. Kind of scares me. Like maybe my kid is the only one that cares about me. Well, at least there's that. Maybe I don't better. Why do I feel like I'm on an episode of Friends with this song? Like, doesn't this feel like it'd be an episode of Friends or something like that? Got a happy bebop song. I'm a spoiled brat. So the first game she jumps into, outside of spectating, and what does she do? She goes and gets a win. I'm spoiled. Oh, she's got one of those lovely tees on. It's a pretty powder blue. Best solo game ever? Maybe not. It's a top 10, top 3. Shake, shake, shake. Shake, Sonora. Oh. Okay, only 49,120 experience points for that round of a solo win for her. Okay. So what's that comparatively speaking on any kind of quest on RuneScape for me? Okay, so the one where I'm gonna finish eventually. I'm gonna get back to gaming. That'd be me. That'd be the equivalent of me getting like 250,000 experience in one setting. Oh, she'll drink a sneak energy here soon or something. Pop herself. She'll probably go get a fruit snack pouch or something like that too. That'd be cool. I would love to be able to cook for one of these streamers. I would love to be able to cook a dinner for like Minx and her crew and like her moderators and have like a dinner party and cook for them. That'd be kind of cool. Have a nice little like Master Mayhew chef. Like, what do you guys like? How do you eat? And tell me when you want it. If there's a bucket list thing I have in my head, I want to cook for Minx and her crew. That's my bucket list thing. I want to cook for Minx and her crew. Not to mention, I want her autograph. I want her autograph for sure. Fuck no, I don't want her autograph for my son's sake. I want it for mine. I just fucking think I don't. No, but I definitely want to try to at least, hopefully with this lawsuit I got going on, this malpractice lawsuit, I can get to a point where I can at least safely travel and hopefully meet Minx and get an autograph and a photo op with her. And that's true. Like I want to meet, I want to meet like Kelly Gale. I want to meet like fucking The Promise and Marine 1169. I want to meet I'm Candy and things like that. I want to definitely meet Minx and Cat in My Lap and Sousa for sure. I want to get their autographs and have photos with them. Just like these are some of my heroes, and some of the most famous, inspirational people on the planet because they saved so many lives. They're beautiful to me. It's like her Ultra Tech colors. Ultra Tech colors. What? It's like the frosting of her donut spilled off into the tag. Powder blue shirt. She's got like a very casual kind of like dog walking outfit on.
Why would I get to Europe? Why would I? What would make me do that?
Certainly is a waste of virtual reality space to go that far. Yeah, why would it be networking her there? Doesn't make sense. Minx is her own hotspot, kind of thing. She's like her own server. She just is. Even if she isn't, she is. I say that I'm that fascinated by Minx because I didn't ever think a woman that gorgeous and that fucking super huge in the community. And I didn't think a woman that awesome would ever even talk to me or even let me in her chat room. Why would I ever believe that? She's way too good and way so far out of my league. Why would that ever be a reality? So I got a Christmas gift for her. That was kind of cool. It's like, hey, thanks for being a cool fan. Yay. And so I've been a 6-month supporter ever since. Pretty much when I got that is when she got my monthly support. And I'm glad she didn't cancel it. She won't. No way. She better not. She better not, because I'll just double it the next time. Yeah, I'll have to buy one for Susa every month in her. I'll have to do 2 of them. If she canceled my thing, then I'll have to get 2 of them. One for Susa and one for Minx. Hi. Minx and Susa are the 2 most interactive females on the internet and in the entire planet right now that interact with me. They literally are. Other than my own mother. And you wonder why I love them? They at least fucking talk to me. Even if it's in little quirky, witty, fashionable sentences and structures. Generally, Minx just answers my questions and shit, which is I'm okay with. What? She's pretty forthcoming, which I like about her. Which makes me want to be more intelligent in her chat room. I'll ask her. I'm pretty good for going in there and telling stupid, witty jokes, lame ass jokes, because I get no respect kind of Rodney Dangerfield kind of jokes. Believe me, there's been several times I've made Minx laugh over stupid jokes. I thought it was kind of fun. I'm kind of glad it worked. When it did, if it did at all, I don't know. Maybe she laughed because I'm just a moron. Who knows? Even if I'm just a moron, it's a funny bit of a moron. So Fiera's chili and lime tonight. Again. Because they're super yummy. These things are super, super yummy. And it's not like a hot spice. It's kind of more of a kind of like a wavy heat. Kind of slides down and warms the whole inside of you. Women's history. Yeah. Guys, ladies and gentlemen, the women of the streaming dream world, the steamy, streamy dreams, streamy, steamy dreams, or whatever. I don't even know. Gamer girls, these lovely ladies, GGs, gamer girls of the entire planet. They are the most epically awesome lifesavers on the planet. Their lifestyle has saved on a ratio of other commodities more than a 10 to 1 ratio of saving lives. It's over hospitals, medicine, everything. It's kind of one reason I want to meet minks. I would love to meet an angel. But pretty sure those angels don't want to be around me. It'd be cool if they did. Who knows? But she's not the only one I want to meet. She's my favorite, sure. Like I told you, I told you. She gift subbed to me, so I kind of give her a monthly subscription. And for you other streamers out there, female or male, you get a gift sub from somebody, turn around and give them a monthly subscription. It's kind of like a two-way street. So the longer I'm a subscriber to Minx, the more kind of interactivity I get, the more trust that she builds with me, which is kind of awesome. Which means I could give her more personal information about me or whatever. To a point that I might actually get a private chat with her and just be like, hi, I'm your #1 fan. You know, kind of thing. And I truly think I am her #1 fan. I'd like to believe I'm someone's #1 fan. And if it has to be Minx, then cool. I'll be her #1 fan. Hopefully I was her first fan. That'd even be way awesome. So I got to live a life with a happy smile on my face, kind of keep a smile on my face nowadays. My medical condition, they literally can't understand how I'm alive or even not paralyzed, which makes me a very rare and unique case. Which means I'm going to need access to worldwide medicines and stuff. And if anything, I'd probably trust Minx to take me to a great hospital in Australia. I probably wouldn't even have to go, considering her degree in the medical field. Huh? No. Not the same player behind the controller. By the way, you game switchers or what do they call that? Jumpers? Yeah, we know when somebody else is using your gameplay and your controller. Gameplay and style. Kind of what a lot of these female streamers can notice that guys can't. Because guys are more glorified by the power and agenda of winning. Women are noticing the details. Means, personal opinion, gamer girls have a better prowess of playing video games than men because of the attention to detail and maternal instinct. And I'm like tracking. I gotta kind of watch that, huh? That could be bad. The flavor on these freaking Fieras, though, so good. Oh, Susa's all over YouTube. I think that's the only place she's jamming out. And I know she's listening to Minx, or she's at least sitting there watching. Because she spends about 45 minutes to an hour and a half fucking laying around doing nothing and getting ready and eating breakfast or whatever the hell she does. And then, you know, but she sits there and watches Minx. It's not the only person she interacts with on streaming. Trust me. Susa's like super cybersecurity. So if Susa happens to be in a gaming chat room, believe me, she has all authority to ban your ass. That's why I love Susa. Susa could ban you from almost anybody's fucking chat. Why? Because Susa's a very, you know, super strong lady. Now, and I'd like to think that by being a part of Minx's community, I'm part of a super strong community. I'd like to think that I'm a guy, and because of how independently and awesomely strong they are, that I have a tendency to want to listen to women more because of them. So they make me a better man. They really do. And a lot of you female streamers don't even understand how you make some of us men a way better man. And that's the hugeness of this kind of lifestyle that they got going on. Is that a lot of retraining of men's disposition of how to approach women? That's, you know, what can you literally do? If I got pissed off at her over this game, or because she wouldn't like fucking give me her phone number, what can I do about it? It literally, she has all the power. So literally, like developing that power without you being physically in front of her, that extends into her reality outside of the box. So, you know, it's quite an empowering kind of lifestyle for women. The stream style is made for women, disabled patients and things like that, minorities, people who couldn't really go to a job, couldn't find a job, didn't like a job. So that's the beauty of me. I'd like to share all of you, spread you far and wide, get you all out there. With the fucking poker face. Minxie cat, Minxie cat. Where are you? Time to go out, everybody. Hello. Did everyone just die? I mean, wouldn't that be pretty epic? She's just kind of standing there, everybody dies because of the gas or something. She just gets a win. That's kind of Minx's fortune. She just happens to be in the right spots at the right time sometimes. And it's just like, how did I get this win? I didn't even shoot anybody. Huh, I'll take it. You know, she's got a knack for that. It's kind of her thing. Told you, her drop-in ratio is like 85%. Like where she selects. Kind of 85% win ratio. Oh boy. I'm going to have to get up here in a minute. I'm kind of feeling stiff on my back. My mid back, where the second bulging disc is. In my back from my mountain bike accident several years ago. And then I have a third one in the lower lumbar area. I literally am one fucking sneeze away from lift off. I also don't swear in Minx's chat unless some like creepy ass lurker stalker dude kind of thing starts saying some shit, and then I get real feisty. If I'm in the chat in Minx's room, you either come correct or Susa says bye-bye. Which is the beauty, because they literally have trained me to be that respectful. It's one of the very biggest reasons I love Susa and all them. And they didn't even have to fucking even give me a hug for it. I just learned. And they taught me how to be a better man. Just in a simple chat room. But it took me 5.5 years to get to where I'm at least that long. I think it started back in 2013, right? Retraining. I could be wrong, but maybe 2014. But do I feel welcome in Minx's community is kind of a incepted idea in my head that I'm getting, like energy value that's kind of coming through. Do I feel accepted? Absolutely not. I'm not even worthy to be there. And I shouldn't be there. I should not be violating her presence or Sousa or anybody in that community's fucking presence with mine. I'm not the best of guys. I'm not the worst. But I'm in pretty much the worst situation any guy could be in. But I absolutely probably shouldn't be in her community or even able to say the things I say to them. You wonder why I love them? Because I can. Because they let me. And that's the only one I really have. Kind of, other than my kid, you know, and my family. It's kind of the only love I have. So I don't really say it to like other people. Not at the consistent basis that I say it to these lovely ladies in that community, G Money and all them. Yeah, I love you guys very much for all your streams. Every last one of you out there, and that's a promise. Because you're saving lives. And even if you just save one life, including your own, you're a success to God and life. But minks in their community let me love them. Like let me love them. I don't have to touch them or do anything sexual to love them. But they let me love them. And it's literally the only love I have. My kid loves me, yeah, sure, but it's not the same. I told Minx I had to stop frequenting Minx's chat for I think it was all of a 6-day period or something. I tried to promise her and I broke my promise. Told her I promised I didn't want to be on social media because I didn't want to accidentally run into her because I had fallen in love with her because of her stream and her existence. Just because she existed, like her existence, I fell in love with Minx. And I had to tell her I couldn't be a part of it because I didn't want to be in love with a married woman. Because it's wrong. And it sucked. Daddy chill. Kind of thing, right? Daddy chill kind of thing. She's married. And I didn't want what I felt Minx, who was so super popular and super cool and super out of my league, to become an obsession. I didn't want to be that love-struck, starstruck, crazed fucking fan. So I had to find a way to love her without being in love with her. That sucks for me because I think she's the first woman I ever fallen in love with that she didn't even have to do anything to make me fall in love with her. All she had to do was exist in that box on that screen and just say hello once in a while. There was no effort. Like, had me at hello kind of thing. I'm the dumbass. So, it's National Women's Day, and here I am praising Minx. National Women's Day. I'm doing all right then. National Women's Day. Now, I'm praising every single woman that exists. Because you guys are so mystical, magical, and mysterious that Mayhew the M is absolutely curious and thirsting for it. So, I'm kind of just trying to be witty. I crack myself up literally to the point of death. It sucks for me. Some of my biggest heroes are some of you female streamers, kind of thing. Sorry, don't control over my emotions, kind of thing nowadays. I'm a fucking crackpot. I'm cracked. That some of you female streamers are some of my absolute heroes, and it's an amazing thing that they've done. God bless you all, because He's blessing me every second. I just want Minx's fucking autograph. I just want Minx's autograph. I really do. That's all. That's really where I'm at with it. I really just want a photo and a fucking autograph. She kind of looks like Nala, like Lion King. You know, Simba and Nala. She's got that Nala vibe to her. Oh my God, I'm stuffed up. This is crazy. I'm crying. I'm sorry. I have no control over that. Oh God. Excuse me. But it's my happy face little rag, so I can throw it right over there in the dirty laundry in my laundry basket because I got one over there. That's what I do. I gotta stop eating these chips. They're way too yummy. I gotta take a break and get up and stretch before I kind of fucking. Oh, cheap bastard. No, no. Okay, I'm not going anywhere. Apparently, I have to sit still. Just on the verge of another fucking dynamic death rating win. Masterful Minx and her whole entire crew. Best angels that I could say I love you too. All right, let's turn that up. Do you see what I mean? What she does to me? I just talk to her and she makes me cry. Like talk about her, not talk to her. I mean, I talk to her, I talk about her, think about her, and I just cry. They accepted me kind of into the community, and I don't even deserve it. I'm gonna start crying again, so let's not get me there. You can read my medical file about my fundraiser and everything, about what's really going on and how my life just got turned upside down. You could ask Will Smith about it. Like he's fucked up. Like fucked up. The fact that I'm actually walking and I'm alive
okay?
I'm not going anywhere, I promise you. Right here.
Sorry. I stunned in the hip.
Damn it. Top 10.
I don't mind it.
Son of a biscuit. Burns my butter.
Nuke Master. Oh, Nuke Master 69 gets taken down. Now spectating BDXO 40 in hand.
Hey, look, if I had to make an admission about why I really am attracted to Minx,
Not it.
she's got a fucking amazing stomach.
Probably, but I don't know.
Like, she has an absolute amazing stomach.
Flashed in here. I was like,
That's my favorite feature about her. I'm not even going to lie about that. I'm sorry. Women's history, most amazing stomach on a fucking Facebook stream. Okay, there you go. That's historic.
Come on. Choosing it to go. He's gonna shoot someone rotating. Oh my god, the MP40 lets him down.
She's an awesome riot.
Alright, well, he knows one
The
way to
MP40.
gas. The other two are still in that building.
I should probably wear my glasses to see what she's talking about.
Why don't you have another gun, dude? Oh, yikes. His MP40 looked horrible.
I love her. His MP40 absolutely looked like shit. No design, no creative taste about it. Looked like shit. No style or flair to it. Like, that's why you lost, because your MP40 looked like shit. That's literally what it looked terrible. She's a little more subtle about it. She's got the better language of like banana sugarcoating shit.
Those second shots. Zayt was not it.
You lost because your MP40 wasn't stylish enough.
Yeah, the MP40 is so bad. So bad. If I had a blue well gun, I would probably just keep that over it.
It was the stomach that made me fall in love with her.
Switch the spectator.
Trust me, nibble on the navel kind of thing, guys. But I kind of had to find a way to like fall out of love with her so I could love them all without being a creepy, weird kind of lurker.
Shaders.
And I feel guilty for absolutely falling in love with Minx because she's married, and that makes me an asshole.
Thank you, Samuel. How are you doing?
And I would never want to violate a woman in that way ever again after all the things I've done. Trust me. So my punishment is this for violating all the women in a bad way throughout my life. Here I am. This is my punishment.
Look at my little ear sticking out.
Is she going to get Hugo? Hugo Boss. Hugo. Cutest dog on the internet. I'm telling you. He looks like a little Ewok. Yeah, so my medical record is there on file. I'm confessing a lot of things out here just for the simple reason, yeah. Yeah, I go in there and I'm like, good evening, angels. Hi, I love you all very much. You've saved my life many a nights, and they have. And that's what this community is really about. I had to stop kind of getting in that chat room. I told you I fell in love with Minx on a way different level than I should have. So I had to kind of stop talking to her and things because she's married. And that makes me a wicked scumbag. I fall in love with a married woman. I just shouldn't have. Not that I'd ever be worthy of that woman anyway, or anyone like it. But still makes me a scumbag. Oh well. So, for being the scumbag that I've been my entire life, here I am. I kind of need millions of dollars of medical upgrades and stuff. Because God's like, well, this is what you get for being a scumbag. But at least you're alive and you can move. I can live with the pain, God, if that's the way you're going to punish me for all the sins I've committed. And this is, I can deal with that. So it's cool. What we got for music? All right. I'll be back in a minute. Literally, I'm going to be locked on Minx's stream. So you all can get locked on there too, and she can just raid. The more she has to raid, the better off for the raid. So if y'all just chilling in there, get to know the community. And get to know the community that literally is retraining me to be a better man. Just through that chat room. Believe it. The camera is out of focus. Okay, maybe it's not. Maybe it's just me. Oh, right, it is. It's me. So, you know, give a shout out to all the women on the streamers. Say thank you for being part of history. Because they are. They're absolutely historic women. They're the most historic women on the planet so far, technically, because of the number of lives they've saved. There are medtech streamers, Minx is one. There are psychological streamers. There are gamer streamers. There are there's what's drug counsel streamers. Like Charlie said, that was a great psychological kind of like person to reach out to.
Guys, if you hit the reaction button on the street day around 700, that's amazing.
So draggy. I don't blame her. She's awesome. Mary Poppins, by the way. I'm just trying to get away when the time right. Trying to get away from home that night. She want me to save her. Just sitting there playing this video game, I just want to like be like, give my phone a hug. Because, you know, maybe I'll get to take a picture with her and have an autograph. But that's the closest I ever believe I would ever get to a woman like her. That phone. Oh well. Doesn't mean I can't love her and her community and for what they've done for me anyway. She saved my life. Why wouldn't I love her? I wouldn't have loved Susan, Sophie, and all them. Maybe you should find your community that saves your life. You know what I mean? And maybe you should just kind of chill with that community and get to know exactly what you're allowed to do inside that chat room, how you can talk to them. Because it's no different than any other kind of group of friends or clicky clacks that you get a part of. There are social norms that are acceptable by frequent visitors, frequent flyers. Like a chat room is like a frequent flyer miles. The more you interact, the more you can get away with, kind of thing. I could probably tell Susa or Mink. Well, I couldn't tell Mink since she's married, but if Susa was single and yada yada, and I've been there, I could probably tell her I wanted to marry her or something. You know. You know, there are other streamers that I've seen that like they have frequent visitors, and you know they mess around like they're friends that are going to sleep together, kind of thing. They even say it's kind of thing. It's no different than your friendships in life. Minx is not from the UK. Stop asking that. She's from Adelaide, South Australia. And it's all right there in the description. So if you're asking her where she's from, you're not paying attention at all. You're probably one of those creepy lurker motherfuckers I want to bitch at. Trousers. They're knickers. Gross. Trousers is an okay word, but knickers, they're knickers. I got my knickerbockers on. Trousers. Trousers is more like a Scottish thing, isn't it? Or Irish thing. I gotta go get my trousers. What do you think? Trousers? Knickerbockers? Pantaloons? Yeah, I'm just gonna put something on. Don't matter if they shorts, pants, whatever, jeans, denims. But I don't know. This is what I like about language too. You know, I might call my shit pants, but she might call them trousers. And believe me, I think the biggest thing was the accent that got me. Because she has a very diverse, like, hi, she's from Australia, Sus is Finnish, kind of thing like that. Yeah, I'm attracted to accents. Uh-oh. Well, that's an epiphanistic awakening about myself. That's pretty awesome. Yeah, look, Minx helps me again. She didn't even do anything. She's just sitting there playing her video games and da-da-da-da-do. You like women with an accent. Yep, I do. This is like that fucking weird kind of like flippy spy game that you had that like, is your person wearing glasses? No? Okay. You knock all the little fucking things down. Does your person have hair? You know, whodunit game, whatever it is. Does Matt Libby like women with accents? Oh, okay, here are all these ones. Okay, so this one doesn't have an accent. I need to get up and moving for a minute. And I can't believe I've been on for another 4 hours. So I'm hoping people will kind of help my medical cause now. Mother may I kind of thing. She's a fucking riot. She's a fucking absolute riot. And too bad her husband doesn't know how lucky he is. Her husband just doesn't understand how fucking blessed he is to have her. He may appreciate her, but I don't think he understands how blessed he is. Just trust me. It's a good thing I don't live next door. Minx's husband doesn't understand how fucking blessed he is to have her as his wife. I hope I said that correctly. Now imagine being a guy who had a fucking neck injury or something and suffered from dementia or like amnesia. 51st Dates, that was a great movie. And shout out to Drew Barrymore and Adam Sandler, by the way. Two of my childhood actors. Performer pals. Way better term for actors and actresses. Covers everybody. Use a performer pal. What a great term to get rid of all the separation of inequality of actor and actress. Yo, look, there's performer pal Robert De Niro. There's performer pal Minx. It works for both. What a great fucking term, performer pal. Wow, there's Yu-Gi-Oh cards about it. And now, we'll play this lovely song for everybody. I'll get some happy vibes up in here because I've been crying for a long time tonight. Well, maybe not. I cried more since I started watching Minx and kind of confessing my life and shit to you. If I didn't confess to anybody except for God, may this video act as a confessional to all of you that I have absolute fucking no regrets about my life. I'm not proud of some of the things I've done. And I've probably fallen in love with more than women that I shouldn't have and done some raw things to people that it doesn't matter. But I'll tell you right now, I'm blessed every breath I take. Because I could drop right now. I don't need to go blow my nose again.
Solo quiero que tú seas mía. Quiero hacértelo. Mi corazón te lo daré.
On my color coordination in my kitchen.
Oye, déjame curarte este mal de amores. Me duele verte llorar. Oye, este trata mal, yo te traigo flores. Dame una oportunidad. Él no te quiere, no sabe cuidarte. Oye, yo tengo un mundo para darte. Yo solo quiero cuidarte. Oye, vuelve la cintura. Oye, que seas mía toda la vida. Solo si quiero.
Yeah, let me turn this down so you can hear mix.
Yes. Oh, you see a guy called Yes. So sad. I'm so sad.
Cornelius. Is it Cornelius or Cornelius?
What a waste. Alright.
What a waste.
Next turn.
My son told me he was proud of me the other day.
Yeah, how come he was so aggressive on me and now he sees this guy he's just camping?
Because he feels like he can be dominant over the woman. That's why a lot of you guy gamers try to get aggressive against these females, and then you end up usually getting shit stomped and shit on. Because you think you can dominate them. These women are some of the most alpha females on the planet. There's no shot they're not. So you might as well respect them like they are. Not to mention, they have the furthest extended outreach to any other woman on the planet that's ever been made in history. Meaning, if you're a guy on the other side of the world who's causing women problems, they're going to reach out to the women of that community over there, and they're going to take care of the problem.
Hey, wow. How come he was so aggressive on me and now this is how he plays? Okay.
Because he's scared of the other guy, which means he's not an alpha male. He's afraid that the other male he's going to come up against is an alpha. So, he also could be playing strategic, but I doubt it.
Do you know what, guys? I feel like there's going to be a jailbreak.
Why was he so aggressive against Minx? He must have a vendetta against her.
I'm going one today.
Because I'm probably sure that she's probably whooped all of our asses at least one time in a Call of Duty game.
Oh,
She is a pretty historic Call of Duty player. Like, one of the best women Call of Duty players ever in history.
And I have my order baton out.
That's why she's very popular in Call of Duty.
I have the other gun out.
I'd like to think I played with her back in Call of Duty
Best
Black
play of
Ops
his
2.
life.
And
You want a sword for jailbreak? No. Not for jailbreak.
anyway,
What are you doing?
where did I get my claim to fame? For a video gamer?
Landed on me and just like
Shino Numa.
sprinted at my face and now it's like
Headshot, deadshot, August guy.
Just eliminate.
That's me. It's a pleasure to meet you.
He has to eliminate.
I have a t-shirt about it. Truly do. I have a hoodie about it.
Let's make
My son picked out what I should get, the t-shirt or the hoodie, and I guess apparently he picked the hoodie for himself and the t-shirt, but he was like, nah, Dad, it's cool, August guy, I guess. I could be speculating. Don't quote me. Dead men tell no tales. But legendary Shino Numa. Absolutely, it was like a Shino Numa nightmare. It was the absolute, it is still rated as the hardest zombie map that has ever existed, with the rating of it was like absolute beyond, like, what was it, like bloodthirsty or whatever zombies. It was ridiculously stupid. Every round was like the hardest round. It took us 3 tries though, and it was a contest, if I remember correctly, about Shinonuma. That's the swampy area on Black Ops, and it's on Black Ops 3. Shinonuma, yeah, you can watch how we did it, and I actually did it solo. Like I did it solo. That's why you have these solo challenges on your streams. I'm going solo. I can't remember who it was, but with that Shinonuma challenge, we all had all the extra perks all the way up, and literally got to a point where everything that we shot was just a max ammo drop, insta kill, and we literally avoided the nukes. That was the key to beating that map, was to avoid the nukes. Avoiding the nukes allowed you to get those like that consecutive kill count, which gives you the bonuses on the zombie maps. Consecutive kill count's huge on zombie maps. It gives you all the super power-ups, and it literally was like max ammo, insta kill, double points. It was just like, holy crap, what the hell's going on? It was like a fucking slot machine. It was epic. It was the hardest and most fun time I've ever had, and it was like the most unified gaming team I've ever played on. And two of the people on my team literally hate me now. Dan the Ass Man and Jester. Those are the two. And CoLib1583, also known as CobraIcey now. Legendary Shinonuma. It's how my son really kind of came up a little bit in the gaming. Shinonuma. I couldn't believe it. They had, I think it was like undead. I don't want to use the phrase from another game, but I think it was like Shinonuma Nightmare or Bloodthirsty Nightmare or like Night Terror Nightmare. I can't remember the exact title.
He's just better than me, okay?
No, he's not. Minx is just not playing her game right now.
Oh God. The Rock struggles.
Believe me, if Minx wants to fucking game and get it on, she'll get it on. Her finishing at like 7 is her just warming up.
Okay. I like it. This is fun.
That's my opinion about Minx's game style.
Down the sky.
But I watch Minx so much that
Oh my God. Okay.
I like those exclamation points, because I asked, I was like, can you give us an exclamation? And like, obviously I wasn't paying attention that the exclamation points plus the gun, you could get the description of the gun she uses. I didn't know that applied to like every game, like that you stream. I wonder if that works for Yu-Gi-Oh. Like, what deck is he running? Here's all the cards in my deck. That'd be kick-ass. Holy shit, wait, I probably might take those two out, put this one in. That's a wicked cool feature for the chat rooms.
Another cheetah. Yay.
Believe me, if Minx says you're cheating, you're cheating. She plays that game fucking religiously. Why do you think she has a stream? Spectating. I'm having a blast watching these female streamers tonight. I am Candy. I watched a little more Queen Bee XOXO until I kind of got to a point of I didn't feel like that's the community I should be being a part of. Not that they made me feel uncomfortable, I just felt uncomfortable with the kind of style of group that they are, I guess. And then I checked my notifications and it was like, Minx is still live. I was like, oh shit, how long has she been live and where the hell have I been? Because I usually try to catch her within the first half hour. Because a lot of the time in the beginning of a person's stream, they kind of give you the overlay of what they want to do for the night. Gonna give you a rundown of what kind of mood they're in, how they're kind of feeling. So they kind of give you all their precautionary warnings. So, you know, so I'll use Minx since I'm watching her, you know. sometimes she's coming to stream and just told you like I'm kind of beat down, a little tired, jet lagged, like I'm not in that kind of mood for any kind of like super deep conversation kind of thing.
Just a couple of things that give it away.
I'd like to think I have something to do with any kind of maybe I gave her some in a chat one time color ideas for her Ultratech gear colors. And if I'm right, I think Minx has her own snowboarding outfit equipment in real life, like Ultratech or whatever.
3 people in a solo. It's something a little sus. There's no way you know where everyone is unless you're cheating.
I could be wrong. I'm not real sure. Maybe it's just the color she uses on her game.
Yes,
but
and the name was cool. Even when that guy first died.
Ultratech's a super cool name for a fucking snowboarding gear.
The name was Can't Kill Me. I was like,
Ultratech's a super sick name. Actually, I would invest in that name if I was any kind of investor. Ultratech. Like, what export fucking X-Team snowboarder or skateboarder would invest in a thing called Ultratech? They're trying to do ultra flips and tricks and shit. Ultratech. Sounds like a wicked cool name. Like, that's going to be a reality, I would imagine. It'd be kind of cool. The colors are super swanky, too.
And 12 of those, or 13 of those, I got at peak. But, so it's not always the kills, but it's the way it was made. Yeah. You'll eventually figure it out, Neil, but yeah, there's just no way you know exactly where everyone is. It's just not possible. Sad though. It's so sad that
I need to get up and go for a walk for a minute. I'm sitting here on blue, dabba dee, dabba die, dabba dee, dabba die, dabba dee, dabba die. I mean, for fuck's sake, I look like a dead man in this blue light. I'm a Kmart blue light special for crying out loud.
I think we go peak again.
I mean, if I got any damn cheaper, I'd be free.
Good times. Good times.
Maybe I'll just start a free Mayhew fund. Free me from all of this. Help me out. No, you can look at my medical file and my medical record. It's legit. It's there for the whole world to print off and verify.
It really is.
It's as legit as it gets for me. The uniqueness of my case by comparison, there's none. It's because I should absolutely be dead or paralyzed at this current point with what's going on in my C6 and C7. Meaning that it may not get any worse. This is probably as good as it gets and as bad as it gets, which that's cool. But the insurance company or the workman's comp program that is kind of on it. Literally can't explain how I'm not dead or paralyzed. How's this possible? This has never happened in history. Nah, it's happened one time in history. Right now, Jesus Christ got me. God got me. I'm hoping that angels like Minx and simple things like that, and I do. I call Minx and Sousa and that whole crowd G Money. Oh my God, G's like super swanky gamer. Like I didn't know he was that swanky. Like damn. And I'm glad to see that he's kind of popping his face out there now. Some streamers don't use their face. They want to be the kind of, support squad. Okay.
Just 2 paddles.
Not.
I bet I only really use this one to jump. I'll sometimes use this to like finish people off to knife them. But yeah, mainly just the one button. I know a lot of people actually use the left paddle as their jump, but
You're telling me she programmed her
Ever since I
controller
started,
to when she pulls the trigger, it aims and everything all at once?
2011. I know. I'm so old.
Tell me that's not a fucking brainiac genius thing to do.
That's how I bought it. So
Here, like I'm running around and you have to pull 1, 2 buttons to aim and fire. She's just like bang, bang, one fucking button. No wonder why you guys are getting your ass kicked. Wow, that's fucking brilliant. One button to aim and fire? Brilliant! That's fucking awesome. I can't believe that. And now you know why I won't play any of them. They're thinking like that, guys. You guys are thinking on like, hey, what's the controller settings? They're thinking like, how do I reprogram the damn game? Okay, we're fucked. You can read my medical record. My fundraiser's legit. It's absolutely legit. I'm going to be faced with millions of dollars in upgrades and cost. And, well, dream come true for me. I don't fucking have to get out of bed. But worst dream come true, I may never be able to ever again. Meaning I might not even wake up. Ever. It's better to be in love with the dream than to chase the dream and not have it love you back. I can't chase the dream no more, motherfucker. I might fall down and break my back and die. Shit. Well, so I can't chase the dream. The dream's going to have to stop and come back over here and talk to me, okay? Like, yo, I can't run no more. You got to come over here and talk to me. No, bitch, I ain't following you. And that one wasn't towards anybody out there. Just, sorry. I don't mean to call a woman a bitch. I usually call them a brat. That's the better word to call a woman instead of a bitch. Just call her a brat. Stop being a brat. You're being like a fucking brat right now. They don't care if you swear like fuck and shit and damn. Don't call them a bitch. Why? They know they are. Just call them a brat. It's way better.
Some people there. Oh, he's over there. Oh, that guy left. Oh, cool. Good game from me. Pretty big with my 1 kill. Yes. Yes, I'm pretty big. This guy's got 12 kills. That's not sus at all. Not sus at all. The game's literally just started. Oh, but he's dead. Okay. Well, that was satisfying. Never played with the paddles on the back before. I used in Apex Legends. It's pretty good. Yeah, pretty much all FPS games that you. Oh, here's a guy in the building. I think some people use it. I don't know how helpful it'd be in Fortnite, but Fortnite. Any game you can play it. It's so spicy here. There's another guy here. Oh my god. Oh, okay, Marshy, I see you. Nice with the moves. Nice with it. I have no idea what badges you had for this. Apex Mobile? I did not know that. This guy's killing it. Oh, missed the money. Oh. Alright, just gonna jump out and grab it. Alright, where are we going? We got $19,000 to spend, Marshy. Let's get it. Alright, these people fighting to his left, but he don't care. He does not care. We are going to the buy. There's not a buy over here. Oh, he's pinged one over to his right. It's a very risky building to drive into, but he's doing it. Oh, he's got people in the airfield over here. Oh, can we get him? Can we mow it? Oh, that's okay. Very nice. Okay, that was kind of nice. Oh, and we don't have plates on. Oh God! No! Oh God! Why are we all bleed? Oh God! Oh God! Oh, he's getting shot in the back. Okay, not. Didn't end up. Got a little. I think got a little excited there. Yeah, he was kind of killing it. All right, we got Maya with the car, 98, and the Cooper carbine. 4 kills to her name. Shall we say her, Maya? That's a girl's name, so we're gonna go with that. That's it, Maya. All right, Maya. See someone top H building. She'll get this money, honey. I had one last year. And maybe you had like a top fan bachelor's, but yeah, I don't think you keep it forever. I also don't really assign them or anything, so. Okay, cookie Maya. I like how you move, girl. Before it's not a girl. Did you just state the gender of a person? I mean, Maya is a girl's name, so I'm going to say girl. If the name said Jerry, I'd be like he. But Maya's a girl's name. So, I'm going to state that she's a girl. Because it's a girl name. Simple as that. This is the best I can do. Maya's with the slide cancelling. She got a deployable cover, no tacticals, no legals. We're gonna try and get some zone here.
I know, there's a motherfucker named Ice Cube.
Fighting in this fire station to her right. She decides to shoot them. She's marked to.
I need to put some Frosties on ice, if you know what I mean.
Who is she? I don't know whose head's going to be taken off by Maya.
I mean, Frosty.
Ask Susan. Whenever Susan's on.
Yay. This one's on me.
I don't know. I think she went back to sleep.
Because, you know, Ice Cubes definitely know how to chill some motherfucking things.
Place to go for the zone.
They know how to fucking chill some wintry pines.
She knows she got people to
Chilling
wear
them spines like wintry pines on glorified agendas. On glorified agendas. I'm sorry, beautiful black woman, queen of the earth, mother of the earth, queen of the universe. That was a great scene. That was a great scene. That was a great scene. And then when like Cube saw Remy with his like bald head and shit, he was like, punk ass bitch. Oh man, what a great scene. What was that? That wasn't American History X, was it? Oh shit, man. Naomi Campbell was in that, huh? She was that track star. Yeah, my first swimsuit model that I hung up on my wall. That was a black lady.
Get her, Maya!
Those fucking eyes, though.
Oh, Maya!
Those fucking eyes. I think she was the first black swimsuit model to adorn the cover of Sports Illustrated Swimsuit Edition. Hi, Naomi. Shout out to you. Biggie. Can't you see somehow your eyes hypnotize me? So, Naomi Campbell being on the cover, I think she was the first black swimsuit model on Sports Illustrated. Historic figure, Naomi Campbell.
Gets away. She gets precision by earthquake. Now we're spectating someone else, I think. Not Jamal.
For me, historic figure for me, just because.